Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the Night Quest with Doodle and CMoney. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everybody? Happy Tuesday. Thank you so very much for rocking out with us today. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed. Now, guys, you know it's Night Quest. And how are we going to have a night quest without one of our favorite homies who jumps on our show? Our boy,
Yes.
Harold Bazaar, my dude. Welcome, man. Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you, man.
How is it going, everyone? Man, it's good to be back. It's good to be back.
Good to have you back. Thank you for being here. Exciting day, by the way. Exciting day.
Exciting day indeed for us because we haven't been able to talk. Of course, our homies over at Xbox decide that they're gonna drop the greatest Halo news of my life up to this point, and they're gonna do it after our show. And then I gotta wait 2 days to talk about it. Woo! Wild indeed. But guys, you know, you see it here, you see the headline. I know that you guys have been talking about this. I know you've been seeing it out there. I'm so pumped about the news. Like I cannot. I've been so pumped, like nonstop, just casually throughout like the day. Any moment that I have of breathing room that's not, doing something else, I'm just in my mind. I'm like, God damn, I can't believe the news we got for Halo. Oh my God, I'm so pumped.
We knew it. We knew something was happening. We knew something was coming. They were in there cooking. They've been showing us some stuff
Not
here
microwaving.
Huh?
Not microwaving.
Baby.
Okay, not microwaving. I get it.
Real cooking.
Well, listen, it's like when like a kid who grows up in a house with only microwave food, which was me, right? And then you go visit like your friend's house and like their parents actually cook and like put energy into the food, and then you eat it. You're like, oh my God, what is this? What is this? I don't know what this is, right? So that's the ponies when they look over here, you know what I'm saying? Because they got that microwave cooking going on over there. You know what I'm saying? We're over here. We got real cooking. All right. This is where we feast in here. All right. We feast. This is
you ain't lying.
Beautiful thing.
You ain't lying.
God damn. I'm so fucking pumped. But before I get caught up in my Halo pumpedness, okay, we got to shout out our homies right now who are live with us in the building. Thank y'all for being here, man. We appreciate each and every one of you for rocking with us. Thank you so much. Now, first one through the door.
Oh,
I got to say it. I don't know. I feel like, has he? I feel like he has. I feel like I've had this same conversation before. Our boy, number one, through the door, Anthony Sanchez.
Let's go. Yes.
Let's go, the homie, man. Appreciate you, fan. Thank you for being here.
He don't mess around.
He does not. He does not. And of course, number two.
Oh,
I Has he been here before? Is this his debut? I'm forgetting. I don't know. Let me know. James motherfucking Kofi in the building. Number 2. Thank you,
that may be a first.
I think so.
James, shout out to James. Let's go. Thank you for being here.
Rounding out our top 3. We need kills. Yes, sir. We need kills in the building. Thank you, brother, for being here, man. Appreciate you.
We sure do.
Listen, I see a lot of the homies here tonight. Do me a favor. Just you're walking into the door, right? You put your feet on the rug, you swipe, you know what I'm saying, get the dirt off from coming on from the outside, you know, all that pony business out there, right? You're leaving all that behind. You're coming in, just hit the doorbell. You know what I'm saying? Just hit that like button.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, hit that like button.
Get on in, right? So we all feel like, you know, we all knew this was happening, right? Just hit the button. It's good stuff, right? Makes us happy. That's all. This is for fun. Come on, do the right thing. Thank you so much. I do see the homie Fark you in the building. Coach Hooded Canuck was good, homie. Queen Blueface. What is up, homie? Game Shark in the building. What's up, fam? Sardinas. What's going on, homie? Oh man, this Sardinas is not. He doesn't see how happy I am right now. And what does he do? Hello, Doodle.
What's up, baby?
And buy a Batman costume for CMoney. Just go to the kids section.
Wow. Oh my gosh, I got something to show you guys. Hold on. I'll be right back.
No,
I'll be right back.
What do you mean?
Hold on. Go ahead. Keep going.
God damn it. This is not cool. Jesus. Cage Feeler in the building. What's up, my dude? Night Turtle. What's going on, fam? Alfred Abonte. What's up, player? Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you. Snooky Jackson in the building. What's going on? G Myers. What's up, homie? Razor Ultron again with his late with that at 1 minute mark. What do we discuss already? 5 minutes or later should be your first late. Okay. First light was going on. D Block in the building. Damn, D Block, yo. That's wild. I used to love that.
That was a time.
Yo, it was. Yo, D Block was the shit. Oh man, right, you are gaming in the building. What's going on, fam? Wow, look at them doing jokes in this fucking thing. God damn it, right, you are gaming. How many CMoneys does it take to switch a light bulb? Razor Ultra says, how many? Right, you are gaming says, I don't know. They're not on time to tell. Wow, that's not nice. Okay, no sir in the building. What's going on, homie? I don't know why y'all acting like you come here and like this is not normal to you. You know what I'm saying? Like you know the situation, all right? 8-ish, okay? Between 8 and 8:15. You know, that's the typical, you know,
I'm
the
back.
window.
I'm back. And you wonder where I've been, see? You wonder where I've been.
What are you going to show them?
Listen, I told them about a sippy cup. And right you are. Yes, for CMoney. And right you are, send me a picture. But we already have that one, right you are. Check it out. Right? But it's too big for CMoney's hands. So we just keep his pencils and crayons in here.
Wow.
And his sticky glue.
Wow. You see? That's
I'm just playing. I had to see. I had to.
That's not nice.
Shout out to right you are.
That is not nice. That is not cool. Amit Kumar says, hey, cause somebody some slack. He's just trying to get the platinum on Astro Boy. Fuck out of here, dog. Oh my God. Mass Hole in the building. What's up, man? Corey No for life. What's going on? Becca in the building. What's up, fam?
Becca, what's up?
Bill More Pockets. What's up, homie? Sir Riffs a lot. What's up, player? Soil Tech. What's going on? Cullen Prime. What is up, brother? Brandon 1050. What is up, homie? Roberto C.
Roberto
Hola. Z. Shit, man. Amit Kumar. Drop some fucking bars. When Halo Studio said, we're going to make a graphical showcase when it first came out. All I could think of was CMoney. I've been saying that shit, nigga. I've been saying it. Fuck yes. I told y'all. I knew it. I fucking knew it. God damn it. Halo's back, baby. Halo's fucking back. Will Broke Boy Lewis, my dude.
Ooh.
Thank you, brother, for being here, man. Thank you for that.
Let's
Super chat.
go.
Appreciate your fam. Says, I'm here and promise to be good. CMoney versus love. Oh,
Aw.
well,
Wow.
thank you. After
Let's
the
see how long
abuse
that
last time,
lasts
this feels much better.
before that goes out the window.
Our lyric was going on, fam. Says, I don't understand people complaining about UE5 already. Guys, they're so full of shit. Yo,
Do you
man,
see
how I can't stand some people. like get the fuck out of here. Like, don't be Unreal Engine 5. The fuck you, fucking Hellblade. One of the breast looking fucking games ever. Breast.
I mean, Fortnite that runs on UE5 or that runs on UE. I don't know if it runs on UE5, but it runs on.
It does. It does run on UE5.
Okay.
Fortnite runs at UE5.
And all the stuff they're doing with that and
Gears. Come on, man. Like, this is just, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's all doom and gloom. It's all people trying to put a negative spin on this. All these,
this is proof of it.
Let me say something. All these motherfuckers who are out here constantly saying, "Oh, you console war? Oh, you look at you! Oh my god, bro! Look at the posts these people are doing. They're supposed to be celebrating games. What the fuck is there not to be celebrating about right now when it comes to Halo? One of the oldest fucking IPs that is still currently fucking used and is running. How do you not celebrate the fact that they went through a tumultuous time in their studio? The game came out, it was fucking amazing. Fuck yourself if you don't think so. I don't care. Infinite is the shit. Infinite is fucking fire. Oh, 343. They fucking released that and it sucked. It didn't suck shit. You suck, bitch. You suck. All right. Go fuck yourself. Infinite is fucking fire. The fact that they're going ahead and the real news that we got out of this was, man, we're gonna hop into it, but the real news we got out of it is the fucking engine changing, right? And why is that good? Why? Number one, graphically, it's gonna be fucking stunning. Even though Infinite was beautiful, right? This game is gonna be stunning. Whatever they make is gonna be stunning. Why? Because they no longer have to do the same bullshit of, oh, look at this exciting new hire that we have who's never worked here before. They've done these amazing things in other places. They're going to come over here and kick some ass. But first, we have to take 6 months to teach them how to use this fucking engine. And then they can start doing shit. No, fuck that. Now everybody knows Unreal. Okay? Everybody knows Unreal. They're going to be able to come in and fucking have minimal training necessary to get them up to how to use the engine. So that is going to be great. That's why we're hearing what? Not one game, not 2 games, multiple fucking games in development. Multiple, bitch. Halo is going to be all over, everywhere. Halo, new Halo here, new Halo there. Let's fucking go. It's, oh my God. So let's understand, like, that is exciting shit. People were talking shit about Unreal Engine. Fuck y'all. I don't want to hear your shit. All right. In that fucking thing, which we'll probably most likely we'll probably just watch it all together because I don't know who has not watched it or has, but we have to experience that shit together.
Yes.
Okay. But in there, they say that they're looking to take Unreal Engine to places that bitch has never fucking never been. They're not taking fucking stock little Unreal Engine saying, yeah, sure, this is great. Here, guys, just make the game. No, they're pushing that shit. They're gonna do better than what it is. They're going to push Epic to do better, just like Coalition constantly pushes Epic to do better. Now, bringing that up, what else do we gain from going to Unreal Engine? I don't know. Maybe the fucking expertise of the Coalition who is in-house, who can go over and say, what's good? What's good, my Halo like friends? Here you go. Let me show you how to do this shit better. Okay, or let's work together. Look at the new shit we learned. Let's fucking do, like, oh God, man, there's so much up to this. It's insane. All these people with their bullshit and these fucking losers that need to take Xbox out their fucking show names. These fucking losers need to leave Halo the fuck alone. Just move the fuck on. Be a bitch ass pony somewhere else. Okay? With Halo, just leave the shit alone. You don't need to say shit about Halo. Just keep it fucking moving. Keep it moving. If you're not a Halo dude, shut the fuck up.
Gallop your ass up out of here.
Get the fuck out of here with your shit. God damn. Traybone
What's
in the
up,
motherfucking
baby?
building. What's good, man? Varunka Spy, what's going on, man? Thank you for being here, brother. Fillmore Pockets. Oh, god damn, you're right, bro. Ponybots have the most complaints about Unreal 5 Halo because they're fucking clowns. Each and every one of them, bro. Each and every one of them.
It's true.
Fucking losers, bro. Big boy Mike, my dude. What is up, my brother? Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you for being here. Creed 20 Blaster. What's up, homie? We got our boy Cage Feeler in the house. Thank you for being here, my boy. Thank you for that $5 super chat.
Thank you.
Says Jersey boy in the house.
Yes.
Feeling like a Pavlovian. What? What? Pavlovian. A Pavlovian dog trained to expect CMoney to be late. Also, I love boobs. God damn it, Cage.
Hey.
God damn it.
Don't we all?
Fucking A. Oh my god.
So the pony.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was saying the ponies are complaining about the UE5 switch.
Oh yeah. Well, they're not complaining. No. They're not complaining.
They think they're getting
the ponies now. This is the new narrative. Well, now they're playing ahead and they're playing Halo on a multi-platform. It's a multi-platform engine. So that means it's coming to PlayStation tomorrow. Fuck yourself. All right. Shut the fuck up. All right. Listen, frankly, I don't care what the fuck they do, but at the end of the day, motherfucker, Gears has been on Unreal for the fucking beginning. How many fucking Gears do you have there? Just tell me. I don't know. I'll wait. Tell me.
Why don't the ponies?
Me.
Ponies. Why don't you ask for Concord to come to PlayStation?
Oh shit! Oh, take cover, guys.
The funniest part, bro, is you got these pony bots who are out here fucking saying, hey, you should play this game on PlayStation. Because they're speaking to all their pony fans, right? All their little ponies.
They're fucking ponies, baby. That's the thing.
They're fucking ponies.
Golden girls.
Xbox out your name,
looking for attention.
They should have kicked out that $40, supported Concord so that they could have supported the devs and they could have turned it into, I don't know, weird fat people running around Halo.
Support the devs.
Support the devs. Yeah, if you would have supported them, you'd have your own something.
Halo killer? I say Golden. Star Wars?
It'd be something. Yeah.
Yo, it's wild.
They're wilding.
Oh my god. Ricardo Mancada. What's going on, fam? Zach. What is up, homie? Thank you for being here. Oh my god. Look, he got me. This was the moment CMoney screamed like a girl. Halo is being made a UI5. Why you gotta be like a girl? Right? God damn it. Fuck you. That's just enthusiastic. How about, hey, this is the moment where he was so enthusiastic. Okay, how about that one? God damn it. Hargeisha in the building.
What's going on, love? Thank you for being here.
Abdel in the building.
Yo.
What's up, fam? Says ponies mad as fuck. I love it. Oh yeah, dude. They're fucking sitting there just like, oh, please bring it. Please, oh my god, it's multi-platform. Now it's gonna be easy to come. There's a multi-platform engine. It's gonna be easy. Oh, please. How embarrassing that y'all motherfuckers can't do nothing but beg. Why is nobody bigging up Ghost of Yote? Where the fuck is that game? Nobody's talking about that.
They don't care. It's over. It didn't even release yet. They haven't seen much of it, but they're so excited about Halo. Like, bitch, go look at your own house. Get the fuck out of here.
They don't want to look at their house because they know where they live. You know what I'm saying? They know where they live. They don't want to look into this bitch. They look around. They're like, "Why the fuck am I here?" Because you're a dumb bitch. Okay, that's why. God damn, motherfucker.
Has to be said.
Does have to be said. Frank Vargas, what's up, man?
Vargas, what's
You're
going
late,
on?
dog. You are late. Hashtag never forget. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Yo, J Shock Blast, what's up, man? Says not the crayons.
Not the crayons,
when you cut me deep in front of everybody here. Yeah. Web Dave in the building.
Web Dave, what's going on?
Thank you
Let's
for being.
go.
Oh my
Thank
god,
you.
look at
Thank
that.
you,
Look at
love.
what you got fucking people saying.
What's up?
CMoney has smaller hands than Ray Ray. Wow.
I was joking.
Oh, the hands are big, dog.
Yeah, those are big hands.
God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not some fucking gorilla or some short, but like some long ass arms or some shit. Oh my god, you guys are fucking painting a weird picture, bro. Oh my god. Rashawn Epinger, what's up, homie? Thank you for being here. Says you have a slight echo or sound than you normally do. Just FYI. Oh,
You sound good to me, I guess.
I did forget to put my ear things in, so maybe that's causing a little bit of an effect. Real quick. All right. Trey Bone. Oh, I see a nice little message here. Let's see.
Ooh.
Says ponies and pony bots and media, all clout roaches. God damn, that's true. Are bashing a tech preview, not an actual game, just concept for devs like it's actually the new Halo. This is how you know they're better. Trey Bone, dog, they're gaslighting you. They're gaslighting everybody. They're trying to make it look like this shit didn't look amazing. They're trying to make this shit look like they weren't told specifically that this is the work that they've been doing just to get started. And they're trying to make it look like this is going to be the same as that last technical preview they showed us back in the day that we found out was literally just made or like randomly put together with no bearing on anything that they've been working on, right? That was some false shit just to put something out.
Wait. You ready though? These are the same pony bots, or as Hargy likes to call them, Concord Pizzers. These are the same ones that were sticking out for Ghost of Your Play.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
I honestly, I think as far as the media goes, I think they just see the writing on the wall, and they're like pretty much begging Xbox to essentially save PlayStation, because PlayStation's not going to survive the next generation selling a PlayStation 6 at a higher price point than the PlayStation 5 Pro. Just not.
Agree.
And
Okay.
then the margins.
Wait. Is the Pisser sold out though?
No, it's not.
It's still there?
I'm pretty sure you can still get one. Still not.
This
sold
point
out.
is a mockery.
Let's see. You just, never know, right? It could change. We don't want to mock something.
No.
The PlayStation 1 one, the ones with the PlayStation 1 paint are gone, but
let's see. Let's see what this looks like. Let's see. Let's let this load up. Okay, the 30th anniversary. Currently unavailable. Sorry, ponies, you can't buy it. Let's see.
This is a tradition now.
Let's see. Wow, sign in to buy.
It's available. It's available.
Wow.
You still have a chance.
Isn't it funny that these motherfuckers will beg for Halo, but they can give two shits about the PlayStation 5 Pro?
They don't care.
Well, at this price point, this lets you know that the PS6 is a minimum $850 console.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and that's digital only. That's digital only.
Oh, dude, they're trying to say that the next one won't be more money.
Okay. because that's how it works.
That's the one that they're gonna lose money on. But check this out, right? Think about this, guys. So what you're suggesting is that the PlayStation 5, because none of these consoles have been reduced in price, right? None of them, right? So come 3 years from now or 4 years, just like the PlayStation 5 has not lowered in price, they're suggesting that the PlayStation 5 Pro is going to be $700, okay? But the PlayStation 6 is gonna be 600?
With a disc drive and a stand too?
Yeah, the only way PlayStation survives the next generation is if Xbox literally gets out of the hardware business, because then there's no competitor. That's the only way, and that's why they're pushing Xbox to go full third party, because they understand that Sony's finances are not in a position to carry PlayStation 6 into the next generation.
And that's why Xbox said the fuck we will, and said we're about to make the biggest technological fucking leap there ever was in the fucking history of consoles for our next console.
They're gonna get if you buy a PlayStation 6, you're gonna get Dreamcasted. Just know.
Ooh, midway through the
generation, you're gonna get that, Twitter post saying, 9 months from now, we're no longer going to be making PlayStation 6s. They'll probably keep the PlayStation Network up for another decade, so you can still access the games via PC or whatever. But yeah, you're gonna get Dreamcasted if you get a PlayStation 6. I'm just telling you that right now. If everything continues on the path that it's currently going on, as far as the current price rates and everything, they won't survive it, because the mass consumer will not adopt to the new hardware.
Agreed. And they may not even announce that shit. They'll just pack up shop. It's PlayStation. We know how they do.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's embarrassing, this whole situation with these people. I can't with them. Like, it's just they make no sense to me. I don't understand why these people are obsessed with something that they know is not going to do anything, bro. Like, it's dying, dog. It's dying. Like, why do you have a PlayStation if all you're doing is looking at Xbox? Like, why?
And why do you have an Xbox if all you're doing is looking at PlayStation? Get the fuck up out of here.
Facts. Big facts.
Get to stepping.
Big facts. Let me get the homie RC Polygons in the building.
RC,
thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you for that $10 super chat. Says, if quote unquote Xbox fans want to leave because a game is going to PlayStation, let them.
Yes.
They can pay $70 for remasters and remakes and deal with Sony bending them over. At least they can still brag about exclusives.
But wait, not just that, but then they can port bag and sit there and just wait, hoping that they'll someday get another Xbox game, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because the whole narrative is that rumors are rumors, right? Like, oh no, the rumors. These motherfuckers acting like Xbox has come out and said, yeah, hey, just so you know, everything we make is going to these other platforms. Show me where the fuck that conversation took place.
They're not even, but that's how hurt they are, right? That's how upset they are at the situation. They're not even using the word rumor. They're just trying to shit on things at this point. And that's why it's not even worth giving them attention, because that's what they're looking for. That's what they're craving.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a has-been that is just trying to grab onto anything to go ahead and still be relevant.
Preach, baby, bro. I looking at these fucking people. You got dudes who have Xbox channels on the fucking Twitter saying, let me put this poll up because I must know if Halo goes to PlayStation. Where are you gonna go? Are you gonna go to PlayStation? Are you gonna go to the Switch? Are you gonna go PC? Where you gonna go?
The fucking Game Pass, bitch.
Like, go fuck yourself, dog. Oh my God, I'm so sick of these people. I don't know how y'all do it. Like, I don't know how y'all deal with these fucking people, bro. I don't understand. Like, these dudes are so thirsty to be seen. It's embarrassing. I feel so bad for them. I feel so bad for them. Like, they so thirsty to be seen. So they got to say some stupid fucking shit. Like, bro, the moment has fucking passed. The moment has passed. I think we're all pretty clear on the line that has been drawn, right? You're either someone who's going to sit there and fucking cry anytime a game gets announced going to another fucking system, or you're just going to understand that times have fucking changed and it is what the fuck it is. If a game goes, there's a reason. It is what it is. You know what? We still got Game Pass. We still got our games being made. We still got the games we love being made. These motherfuckers would tell you that, oh, it's all, I'm not about that console war bullshit. Motherfucker, that's all you give a shit about. And Halo is here and now, pumped. We should all be pumped. We should all be talking about, oh shit, because we're Xbox dudes. If you're an Xbox dude and you're not pumped for Halo, then you're not an Xbox dude. You're a new school dude. And that's fine. Maybe you are. But don't act like you're the same. Dog, you're not. You're not. I love this shit since Halo Day 1. Fuck you, man. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what's going on right now. I don't care if they announced anything right now. All I care about is that Halo is coming. It's going to be focused on. There's going to be more Halo games than we've ever fucking had at any given moment. And they're going to look best in class. That's what I have been screaming. Everybody else saying, I don't know about graphics. I don't think they need to be better. Fuck that. They know it needs to be better. And they came out and said it. Best in class. Best in class. That's what they're looking for.
It should be.
They're looking to be the showcase, right? That's what I want. Showcase Halo and multiple games. Come on, man.
Xbox. They're giving it the respect that it deserves. So I don't understand the fucking complaining and the bitching and the nonsense. Always bringing PlayStation into the freaking conversation. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Well, Halo UE5 is going to take Halo to the next level in a lot of different ways. Beyond just, the mainline Halo, it also opens the ability to in the same engine make different games in the Halo universe. And I think that's part of them changing the name to Halo Studios, is that you may get other,
love it.
You're going to see other games like we got ODST and Halo Wars. I think you're going to see more in that vein, and being an Unreal Engine is going to allow you to do that. And as far as switching to PlayStation, because whatever Xbox does that you don't agree with, you're really losing out on, or you're missing out on some of the benefits that Xbox gives you, like Xbox Play Anywhere. Like, so you buy it on PlayStation, you can only play it on PlayStation. You get it on Xbox, it's available on your TV, your PC, everything. Even if you're an a la carte gamer and don't participate in Game Pass, like for instance, Metaphor drops this week. It's an Xbox Play Anywhere title. You only have to buy it one time, and you can play it on any of your other devices that Xbox supports. You can't do that with PlayStation. You can't do that necessarily with Steam. So you're missing out on the benefits that you've invested in. Like, and it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's just it don't make no sense.
They ain't going nowhere. They doing it to be special in their minds.
Yeah.
They say I'm gonna put this post, and a lot of people are gonna see it, and I'm gonna feel better about myself.
Feel special.
I'm gonna feel special today.
Yeah,
sorry,
validated.
Sorry,
I got nothing else going on, huh? That's what's up.
Pathetic,
got it. Noted. It's so obvious this round. Like, oh my gosh. If you guys, I can't wait to watch this together. It is just incredible. So I'm really excited. I don't know how you can't be hyped for this moment right now.
Because they're full of shit, man. They're full of shit. All of them. Every single one of them who sat there, and instead of fucking partying, instead of being, I literally have been, since the night that I saw that shit, every moment in between every part of our lives that we have, every other moment, I constantly am fucking thinking about it. I'm so pumped, bro. Like, it's I want to watch this shit on replay nonstop. You know what I'm saying?
Big Miss Gaming messaged me and said, you have to give CMoney some Benadryl tonight. I was like, you ain't lying. You don't even know. Even know.
I'm so pumped. Like, I know the games are not coming anytime soon. They're making them.
Yeah,
but it's everything I wanted to hear. Everything. Literally somebody came in because we were talking about it in the morning. We were talking about the third person Halo camera. So we were talking about it on Sunday morning, and we were talking about like everything that will come and what we hope to come. And boom, they just gave it to me, bro. They gave it to me.
You did. You got a message saying everything you guys talked about on the show.
Yeah, dude.
It's happening. That was awesome.
I would have to think that it's launching on the next Xbox in 2026.
That's what I imagine. I think that whole slate is going to be for that. The question is, I know the rumor is that we're getting the original Combat Evolved remake. So the question is, do you launch next gen with the remake that, basically reintroduces, the Chief to everybody? Or do you go straight to 7 and then bring in a remake? Is the remake something that you just drop with the, in the same year as the other one? Whew, so many thoughts.
So many questions. Thoughts. And what does this mean? Like, we were talking about a Gears collection. So, I mean,
this makes me feel like the Gears trilogy is definitely happening.
Yeah, I mean, Xbox is in a position where they can start doing some remakes. I don't want them to go Sony with it now, because that's been a little bit outrageous.
Well, this is the difference, Faro. When you are making other games, and yes, it's something that like people are thirsty for, right? This is the way you go ahead and remake a game. You make it right, and you give people enough time where you don't feel like that's all you're getting, and that's what's happening over at PlayStation.
Yeah,
the lack of games also, like we're getting games, so it's
we have the luxury of 40 studios, so they can afford to do some remakes.
Absolutely,
for sure. And you got 40 studios that can pump out games,
and introduce these older games to new gamers. It's not just us.
Yeah,
like as much as we don't want to acknowledge it, it's been fucking 23 years since Halo dropped.
It's going to be great when that remake drops, and your kids that's been whooping your ass in Fortnite, been talking all that shit, and then you're like, oh, this remake dropped. Come on over here.
That's right.
You gotta learn today. You gotta learn today.
For at least 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
until they get used to it.
Right?
They'll stop you up again.
Oh, they learn so fast. They're so good.
Mav, what's good, man?
Yo,
says speculation.
What's going on?
Says,
thank you
no
for being
other
here.
game would dominate news about switching engines. Only Halo. Halo is powerful.
Absolutely.
Fuck yeah, it's powerful, bro. Fuck yeah, it's powerful. Goddamn. Oh man.
Love the new logo.
Yeah, the logo's dope. But it's true, man. It's true. These motherfuckers want to gaslight us into thinking Halo, thinking Master Chief is nothing, thinking that he's irrelevant. The fuck he is.
They make a bunch of Halo killers, though.
Yeah, I know. Every game's gonna kill Halo.
I think everyone knows the moment that Xbox nails Halo, it's over. Like, I mean, when Halo launches perfectly and it's that 90 meta again, and like that's like, oh shit. And we got Call of Duty also, and we got Gears E-Day right behind it. I think at that point people are just like, even PlayStation's like, oh shit. Inside their internal offices, they're like, what do we do? Because we don't have no live service games. We're dropping these AAA bangers that go triple wood, and and it's just
it's true. It's true.
Oh my God.
Let me get my boy Fark you in the building. Thank you
Fuck
both for being here.
What's
Thank you for that $2 super chat.
Thank
Look
you.
at this fucking guy. God damn it. CMoney. What was you thinking at this very moment about how excited I am that fucking Halo is back? Oh my God. God damn it, fuck you.
He was
trying to
showing you how well manicured his nails were. What's the problem?
That's right. Come on, man. You're on this level.
He was showing you guys how the pony sniff pony powder.
Yeah, they inhale it like this. You know what I'm saying? It's not like this. They just it's like gold dust. Remember from wrestling back in the day, gold dust, and just post that shit up in the air. That's how they do it. Will Broke Boy Lewis, my dude. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says you're not making it easy to stay good. See my God damn it, bro. Fucking A. Why? Abuse. The homie Hargishani, my dude. Thank you both for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, remember, it's no longer ponies, it's Concord pissers. That's hashtag right. Never let them forget. Hashtag PlayStation has no games. Yo.
They have no games, you guys.
Yo, I promise you right now. I promise you. All of us who looked at fucking Ghost of Yote and said, that ain't it, Jack. That shit look ass. That shit look like last generation shit,
Yeah.
which is fine, but it didn't push. It doesn't look like an exclusive. All of us who were saying that and they were out there capping for it, where are they now? Do you see any posts about how excited they are for Ghost of Tsushima or Ghost of Yotai anymore? No. You know what you see these ponies writing about? Let me get that Halo over here, though. Please, let me get that Halo. I need that Halo real quick. That's it.
When Halo coming out?
They know they don't give a shit about the stuff that they got coming. That's why the shit never sells, yo. They don't
been
care.
Excited for a game since Spider-Man 2?
Nah. Astrobot was the biggest fucking joke. Nobody acknowledged Astrobot's existence until the literal moment that the reviews came out.
Yep.
Once the reviews came out, all these ponies came out like, oh shit, I told y'all. Hold on, look, I told y'all. Motherfucker, you didn't say shit.
I feel like every game they hype is like just hasn't hit. Like even Stellar Blade, it did decent, but it didn't do what you would expect of a, PS5 banger with quote unquote 60 million, active, consoles out in the wild. It's
embarrassing, bro.
The struggle's real, even for Stellar Blade, which we thought maybe that would be more suited. Maybe that will pop off.
Because they
even Black Myth, Black Myth sold 10 million copies, and only I think 1 million was on PlayStation.
Oh yeah, that's why they don't separate out, bro.
That's like their line, right? If it hits 1 mil, it's like a success, right? That's the big deal right now with a console that's got 61 million boxes out there. How embarrassing! And it's even worse for the ones that won't even make it there. Like we haven't seen Astrobot numbers. We don't know what's going on with that. And they're not willing to share. We're still waiting, Hiroki. Tell us.
Nobody wants it.
Nope.
Nobody wants it. Now, let me ask you a question. So we know Black Myth Wukong did not go ahead and separate their numbers, right? They didn't want to say how much was on PlayStation and how much was on PC. But a certain other game did. And that game was Power World. And Power World told us right away that they had 5 million at first and like 10, like it just boom. They were just as soon as the game released, right? They were just dropping it. And what did they do? They separated it, right? Ultimately, they said there was 12 million or 14 million on the PC, 10 million on Xbox, right? Breaking it up because the numbers were worth celebrating, right? Let me ask y'all a question. We know Power World will fucking put those numbers out. Power World has been on PlayStation for how long? A week?
Yeah. No
Last
numbers.
Tuesday, right? Last Tuesday was State of Play, was it not? Or was it the week before? Has it been 2 weeks already?
It's wild. I don't know.
It's been about a week. It's coming up on at least a week. Yeah, so.
Oh no, Thursday was State. No, so it wasn't this just past week. It was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, but it was 2 weeks ago. It launched everywhere the day of the show, whatever the day that show was.
That's what I'm saying.
September 27th or something. So it's been 2 weeks. But it just released
so
in
it's been
Japan.
Almost 2 weeks.
It's been in Japan for like a week
now. Just a quick question, so I know. So I'm not crazy. How many copies did it sell on PlayStation?
Triple wood. That's
yeah, interesting. Hargy says 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Brett
Interesting.
says September 24th.
So they were all pumped to get this game supposedly, and nobody bought it over there either. Interesting. So PlayStation, that just no matter what it is, they won't buy it, right? That's what we're seeing at this point. It's just kind of is what it is, right?
PlayStation is a free-to-play box. It's a free-to-play Call of Duty box.
Dude, I'm telling you, you think we bullshit here. We don't bullshit. This is the reality. We know these companies. You can't tell me that Power World ain't out there fucking giving numbers. They broke down Xbox versus PC.
They did.
They fucking showed that shit. they're embarrassed by the PlayStation numbers, so they're gonna just ignore that shit and just keep it moving because their other numbers are so much better. Bro, there's no way Power World goes a week and doesn't mention the numbers if they're worthy of talking about.
Yeah,
right?
there are no numbers to talk about.
Well, they have a partnership with PlayStation now, so they'll probably protect them a little bit because they're supposed to be doing like a TV show with PlayStation or Sony. So
we'll see how
doing,
that
like,
goes.
The merchandising and all that other shit.
Yeah, so they'll probably save them face of you know it didn't sell
embarrassing
well.
them.
Yeah, they won't embarrass them.
Well, it is what it is. Fucking Cage Feeler back with that $2 super chat, my dude.
Jersey boy.
CMoney, first Rican leprechaun in a St. Patty's Day parade. Wow.
Damn.
Pharaoh, I don't know if you've been keeping up with this shit, but apparently they all think I'm short, that I'm like mini Ray Ray.
Okay. Well, most Puerto Ricans aren't extremely tall, so I can see why they might.
Well, I'm not extremely tall, but I'm not extremely short. Or I'm not short. God damn it! Look, you trying to trick me with my words? The fuck? God damn
trying to talk him into being short. He's like, well,
yeah, trying to fool me.
No, convince you.
No.
God damn it! All right.
If you're like 5'11", you're like in like the 99th percentile of height in Puerto Rico.
Okay. See, so I'm 6-ish, so that's fine. I'm not.
You're over 6.
Over 6. That's
yes. Fine. Oh my gosh.
So
oh my gosh. Suicide Kid says that Doodle told us. I didn't say shit. I didn't say a damn thing.
Doodle be trying to play me. It's cool.
Say next time you take a picture standing next to a doorway next time.
Oh my god.
They've seen videos of us next to each other.
Literally,
we have shorts out there.
We went to PAX East. There's mad videos of us. There's no way. This is clown shit. Clown shit, man. The homie Will Broke Boy Lewis, my dude, thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, went to my local Walmart today. They jumped the gun. They had the white Series X. It's pretty. And the white 1 terabyte Series S on the shelves. Oh, that's dope. The white Series X, that's the discless, right?
Yeah, all digital, yeah.
So is that already out? Like, is it supposed to be out?
It's supposed to be out in the next 30 days at least. I know that much.
So they jumped early. Well, maybe I
don't know the exact release date for it. Well, I think so because the Galaxy I think launches next week or this week.
Yeah, so it's all probably coming out relatively soon, and they said, "Fuck it, it's here. Let's put it on the shelf."
Oh my god! Did Hargeet go to the Galaxy? I know he was going to. I don't know if he.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, by the way, holy shit! I even forgot to tell you, baby girl.
What's up?
EJ Jackson.
Yes.
He sent me the code for Diablo Vessel of Hatred.
Thank you so
we got
much.
a giveaway tonight. Completely forgot about it, guys.
You guys, we have a giveaway. EJ Jackson.
Completely forgot.
Thank you so much, bro. Shout out to him.
After we read these super chats,
I'll do the first round.
We'll do the first round.
Yes.
Completely forgot. Too much Halo hype. You know what I'm saying? The homie Hargeet, my dude, thank you for being, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says PlayStation is the most irrelevant console. Nintendo and Xbox have world-class zeitgeist IP. PlayStation doesn't. Hashtag port begging ponies. Damn, those were bars. Those were motherfucking bars.
They hit deep. You heard that, ponies?
They do hit deep. Do me a favor. After hearing that shit, hit the like button.
Hit
you know
the like button,
you watching right now.
Let's go.
If we really think about it, it's God of War and like Horizon and Ghost are in their infancy, so we don't know if they're going to be like big heavy hitter IPs long term for PlayStation, and everything else is kind of just meh. Last of Us is at the end. They're doing one more tops.
They killed Uncharted. They're going to kill Last of Us. So it's like they put time limits on these franchises, so they can't become anything bigger. And let's not forget, as much as people might be thinking about God of War right now, we have lived that timeline before.
That's kind of dead now.
God of War was it. and then he was gone.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. He's about the sunset too. They might do one more God of War, and then he probably goes into the vault for another decade.
If that, man, Ragnarok was such a letdown compared to the first one. Remember, the first God of War was a great back in the day when it first came out was great, but then God of War 2 took that shit to the next level, was even better and was great. Ain't nobody that you talk to can tell, like with a straight face, say that Ragnarok was better than the 2018 God of War.
Yeah,
that's just
they had a good little run, but the IP is kind of lacking at the moment. Yeah.
Agreed. Let me go ahead and get the homie Big Boy Mike in the building. Thank you, brother, for being here, man. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says remakes will be the PlayStation 6 launch titles. You know,
Spider-Man remake PS6 edition.
Big Boy Mike, what's up,
dude? It's fucking true, man. It's fucking true. Honestly, we already know. We just had the episode. What was it? Sunday. We were talking about it, right? Yeah, we were talking about on Sunday, Morning Quest, that this shit is like it's just remakes and remasters. That's their fucking lifeline right now. And it's like they found a way to do like their new version of a remake remaster, which is like these sequels that are literally just reskins of the originals. They're just taking the same tech, moving it forward, and fucking plastering a new character. You know, some of them lose.
They're like, people are catching on. People are catching on. Let's just pretend that this is a brand new game.
They're doing some real broke behavior, like that Horizon Zero Dawn remake, and like begging us for $10 more, so the game
and then
looks
doubling the
better.
price for PlayStation 4 players.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
That's like
it really is broke behavior.
Yeah,
I feel that.
It's horrible.
I love it.
It is. You would think they would get out of it, but they're not. They're just doubling down. They're doing more. There's still more that they're doing. And again, like we're talking, hopefully you'll see like a Gears of War trilogy, right? You'll see a Halo, remake of the trilogy, which would be fucking phenomenal, right? Because these are old ass games. You know what I'm saying? These are not, just games from a little bit ago, right? So it's a whole different situation, right? I don't know. These people are loose. The homie Ricardo Mancada, what's going on, my dude? Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says those port begging ponies, no Halo can save PlayStation. I mean, they're begging for it. I mean, listen, I gotta be honest with you. There's nothing that can save PlayStation, right? There's nothing. Just like our boy Phil Spencer came out and had said, doesn't matter if Starfield was an 11 out of 10. Nothing was going to change the way that they're looked at, right? It's just what it is. This is the way they're treated. It's just what it is. Just what it's going to be. Unfortunately for PlayStation, there is no one game that can save them. It's just not there. It's not there. We moved away from that with the way Xbox is moving things. This is about quality and volume, right? You need to be able to pump out high quality games at a constant clip. How can you honestly be in a situation where you're choosing between two places? Do you go the Xbox route and go into that platform and that ecosystem, or going to the PlayStation one when you're looking at a slate of 10, 15, 20 games lined up for Xbox dropping, boom, boom, boom. And then you look over there and it's like, all right, that sounds dope. What games you guys got coming out? PlayStation? What games can I look forward to if I purchase a PlayStation 5 right now? Well, let me tell you about all the old games that you can play. That's it. That's all they can direct you to. It's to the old games. The old games. Dude, I literally saw what's his face? Fucking Porter Rock? I forget which one. But he's saying how when people go and buy the PlayStation, they're going to be able to play all their old games, and we can wait for the new games because we're going to replay are old games.
Oh wow.
How?
Wow.
What?
That's
I guess
sad.
he didn't listen to what's his name, Jim Ryan. What did old buddy Jim say when they launched the PlayStation
We don't
5?
play old games.
Yeah, so he
We
said
don't
we don't
play
play
old
old games over here. We buy new ones. And if we don't buy new ones, we pay $10 so that the old one looks like the new one.
Yo, that's wild. It's wild, but it's true. It's true. The homie THX1138. What's up, my dude? Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Says port begging ponies should ask Sony for a Killzone. Bro, I actually used to like Killzone. That was wild. I mean, their whole bullshit of being a Halo killer was crazy. Like, that was not even, but I thought it was a fine game. I was like, oh, finally a first-person shooter on PlayStation has some good production value. It's pretty decent. It felt good to have that game to play over there. But they don't want it. They don't want it. They didn't bat an eye when they killed it off. Nobody's calling for it. Nobody's saying, bring me back. Make another Killzone. Nope. It's all Aloy all day. They got regular games. They got remasters. They got Lego. You're getting Aloy for the rest of your life. Okay. You don't ever need to buy Benadryl or NyQuil again.
No.
Okay. You'll always be able to
your
turn
lullaby.
on your PlayStation version
Knock
of
the fuck
that
out.
game and just go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful.
Best sleep of your life.
Best sleep.
I was
of your
looking over
motherfucking
here.
life.
Avik Kumar, thank you, love. He says that he believes we missed RC's super chat. I don't know. Yeah, I think.
No, I did RC's about Xbox fans.
I looked around. I don't know.
Oh, there's another one. I'm getting to it. We didn't get there yet.
It wasn't skipped though, right?
No, it wasn't. It's the next one actually.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it wasn't skipped.
Okay.
Let me hold on. Let me grab it right here. RC Polygon, my dude. Thank you both for being here, man. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says after seeing that $700 to $800 PlayStation 5 Pro, I know these consoles are getting pricey. I got a decent PC. I'm still supporting Xbox through PC Game Pass.
Let's go.
That's money. I don't know this association that, like, it's a pony narrative that people are saying that if you don't rock with Xbox through the console, that you're not an Xbox person. Like, what the fuck you mean? You're paying every single month to be a part of the Xbox ecosystem. If you don't have an Xbox anymore, or if you're only playing through a Fire Stick like these people try to fucking downplay,
they say it themselves. It's all good. Go ahead and get a freaking Amazon stick. They have a freaking bundle with a controller. It's like, do it up.
Like, these motherfuckers busy trying to get out of their 1-bedroom apartment and shit are trying to question the idea of the fucking $3 trillion company. You think these motherfuckers don't know what they're doing? They don't give a shit about your desire to say, I have this box that's only way you can play my games, and if you don't play my games through the box, then you're not a real fan. Like, fuck you, man. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Don't fucking matter. Don't matter. The boxes are here to stay. If you want to play with an Xbox, they're fucking there. I play Xbox. I play through the PC. I play through the fucking handheld. I play however I want to play my games. That's all that matters. Anything else? Fuck these guys, man. They're out here trying to fucking gas you up with this bullshit. No.
By the way, shout out to Far Q. He got one. Let's go, baby.
Pew, motherfucker. Oh, there was a pony in there?
Yes, thank you. I was trying to track it down. I'm like, wait, hold up.
That's what I like to see. Far Q.
Let's go.
That's what I like to see.
It's great that they give you that option, because it's crazy that it's been like PlayStation. They should have had a launcher like a decade ago. Like,
yeah, dude, they're fucking idiots. They're idiots. They're so smart. They're so stupid. They're so behind the curve. They only do things once they're forced to do it. Yeah. And it's like, bro, like, look at them. What are they gonna do? Like, all these people who are really seriously trying to cap on the idea that Xbox is just gonna keep money hatting to fill the void. That's not filling the void. You're playing a game that you would have been playing regardless of whether or not they money hatted it. These are multi-platform games that they're taking away from the other people so that you, idiot, can think that they did something for you. They did nothing for you. You're playing the same fucking game. They're not investing in that fucking studio and helping them make it better. They're barely doing that shit.
And the crazy part is that these third-party developers are seeing that PlayStation Money has these games only for them not to sell. And then it puts them behind the 8 ball and it messes up their money long term. So that's why we're starting to see so many people like, no, we're not money head. We much rather take the Microsoft marketing or Game Pass bag where we get the money and we get to put the game everywhere versus this PlayStation approach where we're money hatting games and they're not going anywhere. Imagine the Stellar Blade state multiplat. We'd be talking about it a lot different. Probably would have already sold like 8 million copies, especially on PC where they can do all those mods. They would have went crazy with that game.
Yep.
Agreed. So now let me ask you a question. If this is what they have to look forward to, and this is what they're hoping to do to get by, as the developers continue to catch on to this mess, which by the way, like, I don't know how they get tricked at this point. What's left? What do they do?
Well, I don't know what they do, but I think the developers have caught on and they're not letting Sony lock them into money hatting it to where it doesn't launch on PC at the same time. Like, even like, you know, we don't know for a fact that Black Myth with money had it, but we don't know. But
it was. We know.
But they made sure it launched on PC the same day. You know, so, and I think we'll see more of that where it's like, yeah, you can money hat us from Xbox, but we're going to still launch on PC day one because you're not enough.
Exactly.
They're not enough. They're not enough. You know how you know? Because every single game that's done it has not told you how much they sold on the fucking PlayStation, bro.
Well, you know, because PlayStation's even telling you that you're not enough. They released Until Dawn on PC day one. They're starting to they're releasing Lego Horizon on PC day one, and they're releasing it on the Switch day one. They're telling you you're not enough because they tried to say experimental, but everything that's releasing recently is everywhere day one. Concord, everywhere day one.
It's experimental when you have a lot of games, right? And you're going ahead and you're saying, let me see what this game can do over there, like Sea of Thieves, right? Then you're playing around and experimenting. But when you're going ahead and grabbing the only things that you have releasing, you're just putting your games on other platforms. Let's keep it real. Let's be clear about that. That's just what they're doing.
I think Astrobot not being on PC day one is just a way of saving face. But everything else is everywhere day one.
Well, Astrobot is a joke, right? Not as a game. Calm down, right? Sure, it's a fine game for people who like that shit.
What did CMoney?
Fuck you, CMoney. Astrobot is the best ever. It's so much money.
Well,
fuck you.
We buy it.
Nobody's gonna buy it ever, but sure.
Platformers are those games that everybody wants to put a 90 Metascore on, but they know no one's gonna buy. Like, everyone wants to act like platformers are the greatest thing ever, and it really only works for Mario. Everything else is like
only Mario. Thank you for saying that. Because some people would say it only works on Nintendo. It doesn't work on Nintendo. It only works for Mario. Okay? Anybody else gets the big old fat juicy dick to suck at the end because they get no sales on that game, bro. That's it.
Oh, damn.
Platformers get no love. Yeah.
They don't. I mean, listen, when we say that we all kind of grew up, right, and moved past it, I mean, I guess maybe we're not that wrong because nobody fucking showed up for that fucking game.
Hey,
right?
Ratchet & Clank was a launch title, and it's still, I don't think it still hit over 3 million yet. Freaking launch title.
Ratchet & Clank wasn't a launch title
for PlayStation 5? Rift Apart?
No, not launch.
I could have swore it launched with the PlayStation 5.
No,
it came out a year later.
But it was like a year after. It was like a year later. So like,
it still ain't hit 3 million.
No, because nobody's gonna fucking play that, and that at least at the time looked decent, right? Like it was trying to do something.
It showed the power of the SSD, you know.
Yeah. And then they put it on a PC with no SSD requirement, but sure, couldn't have been done anywhere else. All right. Well, we gotta get through these homies right quick. The homie THX 1138. Thank you, bro, for that $2 super chat.
you.
Says Bethesda and Activision. I'm okay being multi-plat. like the reality is, at the end of the day, like, what are we talking about here? Are we talking about games? Like, are we here to play these games? Because that's what the fuck we're here for, right? We enjoy our games, right? And that's just what it is. So don't fucking sit here and cry about stupid shit, right? Like, yeah, I get it. We were all on that page, right? Because we were all on the same wavelength. There was a certain world that we lived in. My console had exclusives, your console had exclusives, and that was that's it. And that was the end all be all of it. But times has fucking changed. Okay? So you either adapt and understand and kind of move the fuck on and see what we actually have here, or you fucking sit there and cry like a little bitch. Go out here and make a stupid fucking poll every time somebody fucking has a little rumor or something you don't like, and look like a fucking asshole for every day of your life. Just fucking do that. There's like, get the fuck out
It's
of
not
here,
going to
bro.
change a damn thing. I tell you that.
It's not going to change, bro. They're over you. They used to. They used to bend the knee all the fucking time, and they got fucked for it. And they know they got fucked for it. That's why they refuse to bend the knee now, because they know that they don't give a fuck what any of these people are saying, because they're not showing up anyway, right? So,
but that's
fuck
the thing.
people.
Like, and Phil did say that, you brought it up earlier. It's like Starfield could have been an 11, right? Once that sits on you, he said that for a reason. They know what's happening. So it's like, what are we doing this for? We do this for ourselves, what we think it's right to do. Let's stop listening to the bullshit and let's move forward with the shit we want to do. They hate on us anyways. Fuck that. They're not here to make friends or to appease to freaking PlayStation and the ponies and these undercover fucking ponies out here acting like they love Xbox. But a new Halo, put it on PlayStation. Fuck off. That's fucking wild, dude. That's wild to say. You don't give a shit about the fucking brand. You don't give a shit about the games. You're out here just sucking out your ass.
Facts. The homie Razor Ultron. My dude,
Yo,
thank you both
what's
for being
up?
here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says
Thank
Xbox
you.
remade Halo games for the Master Chief Collection. Will PlayStation remake their top franchises for PlayStation 6 and put them in the Pisser collection? Oh shit. That pisser. I can't believe they still haven't renamed that shit.
Put them in like a toilet.
Yes.
That'll be the collector's edition.
They should just sell like a. Can you imagine if PlayStation sold a toilet, like a PlayStation branded toilet?
Oh, like Microsoft sold refrigerators?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But go where your audience is, right? So, for PlayStation, it's all about the pisser, right? So let's go ahead and let's do it. I think they would make a lot of money from the ponies. It will work. Will Bropo Lewis, my dude, thank you for that $2 super chat. Says, check DMC money. You're gonna like what you see. Oh shit.
Let's go.
Oh shit. Gonna like what I see. Let's see. DM. Let's see. Will Broke Boy. He is sharing a picture.
Oh,
he said, I ain't lying, bitches. I'm all about the proof. Oh, you guys can't see because I have to do a little of this. Bam.
Let's go.
He was not lying. Listen, nobody thought you were lying. But it's dope to see those boxes out in the wild. Fucking, those are nice, man.
Right?
Those are nice.
I mean, I think
leave
it's
it up
smart
to like Walmart or Target to fuck up when they're supposed to put things out. Always.
Is it a fuck up? Because Call of Duty's dropping in 2 weeks. You want all them boxes sitting out there. Is it that's what I'm like. Is it a fuck up? Especially when they drop that new Call of Duty Game Pass trailer.
You ain't lying.
They're like ponies. Come get ready.
They better
suit up.
Trade that PlayStation 5 and you get what, $349? Yeah, $349. Put that towards the new Xbox. Get your Game Pass rocking and rolling. Enjoy some Call of Duty.
There you go.
Enjoy the premium experience of gaming instead of like what PlayStation gives you.
Facts. That ass. You ain't lying, my friend. Cage Feeler. God damn it. The $2 super chat says, I gaslighted CMoney into being short. Sorry, you were 5'6", CMoney. Wow. So this is who I am now. I just like, hey, mister, you're pretty you're pretty tall up there. Like, no, little man, I'm actually a midget. Sorry, I'm very short. I don't know why. I'm very small.
Well, see, you better not embrace that.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Boss Red 77, my dude. Thank you both
Boss
for being
Red,
here, man.
what's
Appreciate
up,
you, fam.
fam?
Thank you for that
How we
$5 super
doing?
chat. Says these pork begging ponies need to go play Concord and stop begging for what they'll never get. You have nothing, you get nothing.
They'll
Bro,
never get Concord.
That's it. Just sit
Yeah.
and wait.
They gotta
Sit
watch.
and
They
wait.
gotta watch that episode that comes out in December.
Oh, from that
That's
Amazon
the-
joint.
Yeah, that's only Concord they'll get. You know,
God
they
damn,
have to play that on Amazon.
that's
Go
wild.
watch it.
That's wild. Listen, you know, at the end of the day, we will never ever forget Concord.
No.
Never. And we'll never let them forget. So it all works out. It all works out. All right. I think we should start the show. What do you think?
Probably. Love you, Cage.
Maybe get to that first chapter.
Yes. But first, we're gonna do the first round.
Shiz balls, yes.
Yes.
You're right. I almost forgot again.
Shout out to EJ Jackson. Thank you so much for providing us with a code for our chat. Let's go.
Let's go. Now let me just make sure I have that thing that I didn't just that I didn't just lose it somehow. Go right here, boom. Yep. All right. So it's Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred Standard Edition Xbox plus pre-order bonus worldwide.
Oh,
So anyone
let's go.
can get it.
Yes.
So
EJ Jackson in the building. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much, bro.
The homie.
Thank you.
All right. So let's get started.
Yes.
We haven't done one of these in a minute. All right.
I know. I'm so excited.
So you know the rules. The way we do it here, there's no picker. Okay. It's up to you. It's your skill.
Yes.
All right. I will pick a number. Fucking pisser. I will pick a number between 1 and 1,000.
Yes.
First round. Okay. And you guys have to try to guess it. And if you get it, you win. It starts when Doodle says start. If you guess the number, you win. If you don't guess the number, then we will do another round. It'll drop by 200. So it'll be, between 200 and 800. Then we'll do 400 to 600. All right. And then after that, if no one still wins it, then it goes into a members only where you have to guess it. And it's between 1 and 1,000 again. And it's whoever's closest. So someone will 100% win no matter what.
Yes.
But this is going to be the first round. Okay. So I am picking the number and I have the number. The number is here. So Doodle, you need to say
I'm ready to
start.
go. You ready?
Let me I got to get our music. Our música caliente.
Get it.
All right. It's going to be right here. Bam.
Okay.
Chill vibes. Remember, nothing counts before she says start. And then when she says stop, nothing counts after that moment.
All right. You have a number?
I got the number.
All right.
The number
Let's
is got.
go now.
All right. Oh, and there's how long? 30 seconds?
Well, I freaking didn't put you guys. I put 40. Oh my gosh. Hold on.
What did you do?
My timer got messed up.
It's okay. No problem.
There we go.
You got extra time this time. Normally it's 30 seconds. You got extra time. Let's see. By the way, if you haven't already, go check out our review of vessel of hatred. The fine folks over at Xbox were kind enough to send us a copy of the game so that we could go ahead and review it, and we did that, and we posted it, and the game is great. The game is great. The game is motherfucking
You
great.
got it. You got to check it out.
Yeah,
if you
so
don't win
definitely go
this
check it
one,
out.
you got to go play it. It's freaking amazing.
Facts.
All right, you guys.
Done?
Yes.
All right. I will start looking for the number. Let me see. Let's see. And now I'll click your name if you're close. But if you see your name, then that's bad news because you didn't win. It's kind of like close but no cigar.
Yes. Oh, Dova 360.
Perfect number for the game. That would have been clever.
6. That would have been a good one. Yeah.
Yep. But I figured somebody would have thought that. Oh, also multiple guesses are okay. We probably should have said that.
Probably.
But we'll see. Ooh,
Suicide King 713. Oh, Brett 768.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god.
Atogi Gamer 754.
Wow. That is gonna be heartbreaking. That is gonna be. See, if he would have went ahead and did. Oh, Edward Lafley, you wrote some weird number. I don't know if that would have. Honestly, if you wrote a number by mistake in there, that might have won it. Let's see. I am looking. No one so far can possibly be closer than our boy Atogi Game. And I think homeboy just made one guess. He just made one guess and walked away. And he said, Vaya con Dios. No. He did another guess way later. But, man. Just so I know, did you ever write stop? Or am I just continuing to go? Okay, just want to make sure. Okay, well, it is not looking like anyone. Oh, man. Some of you guys are right there.
Wow, Cage. Wow. Cage says, yo, tag team match. Doodle versus timers and CMoney versus words. Damn.
Wow. Oh,
damn, Cage.
Shit. All right, I got to the stop. I got to the stop sign. So, Atogi Gamer, you're going to be really sad because you, my friend, picked 754. But the winning number was 753.
Oh, even after they were putting in 755 as a guess. Silver over here wrote it in, obviously after the timer went off, but when you started saying the 754, everybody went to 755. That's funny.
Wait, but that was after.
No, that was after.
Oh, okay. All right. So this round is done. We will do another round soon. That was close, Atogi. I know your heart is broken right now, but keep your head up. There'll be another round soon. And then you can go ahead and try to see. Holy shit. Some of you are going to have to click that live button because you guys are going real far. Holy shit. Some people are still putting numbers right now. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, some people must be behind.
Yeah, I think so. All right. Now, Let me turn off this music first of all.
Yes, it's got us hypnotized.
Yeah. Jesus, I can really get you going.
Hey, Reezy in the building. What's up,
Hey,
bro? Thank
Reezy,
you
what's
so
going on,
much.
homie? Thank you for that $5 super chat player. It says, don't know if JD Gamer said it yet, but PSA, pathetic pork begging. Oh, shit,
Yes.
he added more. I wasn't ready. I went into auto mode. Pathetic pork begging pigeon chested ponies.
Woo.
Still got no damn games.
Nope.
Day Reezy, you ain't lying, dog.
They're still begging.
Ain't
Still
lying.
begging.
They are still begging. The homie bro boy Lou is my dude. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says CMoney, just so you know, you will be safe from me this weekend. I'm going to a horror movie convention this weekend, and we'll be away Friday through Sunday.
That's awesome.
Oh man, it sounds like you're gonna have fun, bro. Well, enjoy, have a good time. Don't shit your pants. You know what I'm saying? It scares you. You know, don't let everybody know that it took you down, but that's okay.
But if it happens, just send us a video so we can play it.
Can't be worse than being a pony. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So like, that's all right. If ponies can walk around every day knowing they're a pony, you can walk around with shit in your pants. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all right. It's
pretty much the same thing. You know?
Oh man. Roberto, he says that the man a recount. It's not a count. You just gotta get the number, bro. Oh, that's funny. All right. Let me get my
chapter.
My chapter. All right. So I do want to hop into the actual video. I don't know if you guys watched it. But let's watch it together.
Yes.
Because we're gonna comment directly on it, because this is literally like, this is everything that we that I wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm so happy that this is happening. So let me do this, click this, go here, then click this button, add it up, bam. All right, let's watch.
Chris Matthews, take one. Mark. This is Casey Wu, take one. Mark.
I was told that I can just be my authentic self, Chris.
For 6 years, I don't want to be in front of a camera.
There's so much to do and so much fun to be had when you play Halo that I feel like I never run out of things to do.
I love intricate stories that take place across lots of different worlds, have lots of different meaningful characters.
What made Halo successful at the beginning?
By the way, as I was watching this, I kept looking at the screens in the back. I'm like, oh shit, there's something new back there. What's that? I didn't know they were going to actually show us. Holy shit.
What is the legacy of Halo, and what's the soul that we want to bring forward, and what's the craft of making Halo games, and how do we set our studio up best to go deliver on that?
We knew we had to make a change in order to take us into the future.
When I first heard about Halo moving on Unreal Engine, my first thought was, this is going to be a really hard secret to keep.
I think fans
wasn't that good kept, right? Because there were multiple rumors that this had happened, right? So somebody leaked it, but
fans are going to be excited about the future of Halo because of the possibilities that are afforded us by using Unreal.
Before, we really had to split our focus in thinking about building an engine, supporting it, being really kind of a tech company and a studio at the same time. Since we've made the change to shift to UE, we can bring Halo forward in ways that people have never seen before while still being true to what Halo is.
The Foundry project was an effort to show ourselves how far we can push things using Unreal 5.
New studio art director, Chris, came to me and said, hey, I have this crazy idea.
He said, hey, there's this thing called Project Foundry that I want to do. Let's make it happen.
Foundry specifically is based around the same concept of the Foundry in Halo lore. It's the place where Halo rings are born. Game is a research project for our studio so we can prepare ourselves for the next steps of making Halo games.
Ah, damn.
Yo, that's stunning.
Oh, that's wild.
The original Halo franchise was a graphics showcase. It was best in class. That's what Halo was when it first was released, and that's what Halo needs to be again.
That's what Halo needs to be again, baby.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
So once Project Foundry had been approved, we took the entire creative team and we ideated on 3 locations, something old, something new, and something really alien.
We had the Pacific Northwest, which is sort of traditional Halo biome.
We were trying to shove as much foliage in there as humanly possible.
Absolutely stunning.
Really feel like you're on a hike in the, Cascades.
The Cold Lands, which was the second biome that we took on, it was more of a technical showcase where we could play with shaders, we could play with deformable landscapes and terrains. Unreal affords us more opportunity than we've ever had in the past.
On the surface, it might just look all like snow, but how many layers of things combine to really give that winter look?
And then our third biome was the Blight Lands, which is any land that's been completely taken over by the flood.
I wanted to give our team the opportunity to really express an alien world, a really alien world, taking something way further than they may have actually done in previous Halo games.
What's impressed me about watching the Halo team work in Unreal is how beautiful everything looks, how incredible the environments look. I don't think we've seen anything quite like it in Unreal Engine before.
That's gorgeous.
Fortunately, we have a...
You heard that? You heard that? Did you hear that? Let's take that back a little bit. What did the Epic guy just say?
I don't think we've seen anything quite like it in Unreal Engine before.
Fortunately, we have a studio that's really passionate about Halo, about the look and the feel. And, I think there's a lot of hunger to really collaborate, to move forward together.
Foundry was an initiative that touched on every part of the creative process, everything from concept art, VFX, characters, vehicles, and weapons to make the future games of Halo.
Creating an asset, taking this design, now we can really dig into material foundations. What is it actually made of? How is it physically accurate to the world? Now we get to take all the wonderful legacy assets that we have, bring them to life, and bring them to today's standards.
This is sick.
We are really excited to be not just working on multiple projects, but also expanding our studio.
As a lifelong Halo player, I think the game's only going to get better when we get those new, unique perspectives and people bring in their expertise and passion for the Halo franchise.
We are looking for new talent as the projects that we're working on get further and further into their development cycles.
It is great to be part of a team that's growing because you can kind of see that force multiplied as people come in and take on challenges and you can do more.
Imagine a place where you have the commitment that this is what we want to do, Halo games. And
Halo
create those
games, baby.
experiences. And you can express your talent, your creativity, and your professional ambitions in that place.
We're looking for designers, we're looking for artists, we're looking for engineers.
It feels like a new beginning for the studio in a lot of ways, and I think that's pretty rare.
And I think we arrived now at a point where you see the beginnings of people to start to believe in the process.
There's so much momentum that we have right now and focus and clarity on not just what we're building, but why we're building and kind of this next phase of Halo.
The worlds that we're building, the stories that we're going after.
The potential at Halo right now is huge.
Halo Infinite was the last remnants of how we made Halo games in the past. That was our recipe. And what we are doing right now, we're changing that recipe.
Yo, let's fucking
yes,
go.
bro.
Yes. Yo.
Yes.
Let's go.
Come on, man.
They're cooking, baby. They're not cooking the same old shit. Let's go.
Oh, this ain't no microwave meal, bitch.
Nope. I love that they're continuing to bring in new people, new talent. They want to go ahead and keep pushing, right? Trying to figure out how to do new things, how to elevate, how to push forward, right? I love it. I freaking love it. This looks insane. And I'm so excited for the future of Halo. It is rare to go ahead and have a freaking team and kind of like have a game that has gone through so much like turbulence when it comes to changes and all, and to have them kind of say, this is the new Halo, this is how we're moving forward. Yo, it is sick. I am so hyped. This is so good. This is amazing for Xbox. I can't even imagine anyone not feeling like goosebumps over it, right? It's just crazy.
Agreed. I see Amit Kumar right here said that music is fire.
Yes.
Bro, what's more recognizable, bro? You put on, there's so many things that Halo can play in the sound that just gets you like, oh shit. God damn. And I know I've been seeing out there people saying they don't like the name of the studio.
Okay.
Bro, they were 343 Studios. Okay. Not many people who were out there knew what that was, right? Like, not everybody knows Halo, right? So not everybody knows 343 Guilty Spark, right? So like, it was an obscure name, right? This is how what this shows you is how dedicated they are to Halo. There's no confusion.
There's no wiggle room, baby.
There's no wiggle room. They're not here to make Halo and some other shit. They're here to make Halo. It's Halo Studios. Loved Halo, so this could be the best possible name for me. Halo Studios is perfect. And I like the logo. I feel like they did something different. They could have done it generic looking, but they made it look a little funky. I'm feeling it. I don't know what how you guys feel in the chat about it, but they nailed it for me.
I agree.
Love the name. I can't, I don't have anything negative to say about that. I love the name. I love the focus.
It's to the point, and it's just, this is what we do. This is what we work on. We work on Halo games, right? It's very straightforward. There's no, what's the name of that? It's fucking Halo Studios, right?
Yeah, I like it.
I'm happy with that.
Absolutely.
How you feeling about it?
I love the name change because I know over the past 5-6 years, people have been having these conversations that 343 needs to get off of Halo and work on something new. I like the name change. It's doubling down to all those people that said that they need to do something new. Like, no, we do Halo, and we're gonna do it better than it's ever been done before. Moving to a new engine, and we're gonna breathe a new life into this game that has, that it hasn't had breathe into it in a while. Instead of just trying to, kind of stick to the old formula while implementing new things and never making the Halo community quote unquote happy, because there's always somebody who wants to complain about some BS. I like that they're just saying, we're gonna do more than just slap a fresh coat of paint on there. We're gonna make Halo how Halo Studios makes Halo, not how you remember Bungie made it.
Agreed. And I love the way they do it and the way they separate it. And we have the actual kind of write up on this as well, which I want to kind of go into, because there's a lot more quotes in there that are they just hit. I do see Brett Bingham in here. My dude saying, I still think they should have looked at Forza Tech engine for Halo 2. I mean, I'm not saying that Forza Tech would have been bad for Halo. The problem is like, I think Halo's biggest issue that they had behind the scenes was the fact that it was hard to get people on board to come work at the studio and then spend 6 months training them on a piece of tech that they're not familiar with. And then even at that point, once you finish training them, they're not like experts at it, right?
Exactly.
Like,
they're newbies, right? They're just learning. So there are going to be those hiccups. And to go ahead and have something, it's freaking Halo, you guys. You can't bring in contractors to go and figure out the tech to then try to figure out if they can produce it properly. I think that was a gamble and something that kind of hindered them. I love what they're doing. I love that I love the name. I love the refocus. I love the engine that they're using. I mean, come on. Gears uses that freaking engine. I'm blanking out. Hellblade 2.
Yeah,
What are we talking about here?
That's why we joke all the time with Hargeet that they should just buy fucking Unreal. State of Decay is using it.
Yeah.
Clockwork Revolution is going to use it. They should just buy fucking Epic. Stop paying those motherfucking licensing fees and just own that shit.
Yep.
And just let them be on the
who
payroll.
knows? Who knows?
I mean,
who knows if they're diving in for a reason?
Agreed. So let's hop into the actual Xbox Wire article because they have a lot of fucking great quotes in here. So first one here, studio head Pierre Hintz defines this less like a clean break and more like the turning of a page in reference to the studio name change. Says if you really break Halo down, there have been two very distinct chapters. Chapter 1, Bungie. Chapter 2, 343 Industries. Now, I think we have an audience which is hungry for more. So we're not just going to try to improve the efficiency of development, but change the recipe of how we make Halo games. So we start a new chapter today.
I love that.
That's fucking dope.
And it's just what we said. The way they're speaking, it sounds like they were being held back. So they needed to go ahead and kind of reset and let go of that baggage, that anchor, and just unleash freaking Master Chief. And that's what's gonna happen. That's what's coming.
They kind of been in Bungie's shadow since they became 343. And I think this kind of allows them to step out of it.
Agreed. I mean, that's the thing that I think is the biggest kind of bitch here is that like chapter 1 was Bungie, which was phenomenal, right? Obviously. But 343 for me, they took it and they ran with it in the right direction. Like I loved Halo 4. Halo 5, like I know it gets a lot of hate, but I think it gets more hate for the marketing that kind of led up to the game, because the marketing was amazing and it kind of painted a different picture to, what we thought the game was going to be. And then it kind of didn't deliver that particular outlook, but the fucking multiplayer on Halo 5 was fire. The gunplay was amazing. The physicality, the movement, the doing that fucking speed burst shit where you burst through the wall and shit, like that's all fire.
Yeah, I don't think it was necessarily the game. I think it was a consequence of the like you said, the marketing that they did, the kind of like that first impression that you put out there. And if people are hyped for that particular thing and they don't follow through, or it's not what they were expecting, I mean, that's where things go sideways.
For sure.
Yeah, I mean, they were always under the gun for that, right? It was, it's not Bungie. Like you get those people who are always trying to hold it, hold it to a different standard.
To the authenticity, essentially, is what they have an issue with, and this is what is so amazing to go ahead and kind of get out of Bungie's shadow. And then we got 343, and now we're just like stepping in again. Like, dude, most teams do not survive that. Most games cannot survive that. That's wild. I love this.
Facts. We got the homie Kate Fielder, my dude. Thank you both for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says CMoney gonna have to change his boxers after the 169th rewatch. Listen, that shit is amazing, dude. I love it. But yeah, and it's also funny how Bungie ain't here to compare to anymore. Nope. That Bungie ship is sinking. When meanwhile, they always see everybody's always trying to fucking paint Xboxes going down. 343 Industries, what's gonna happen with them? Blah blah blah. Guess what? Like a motherfucking butterfly, baby. They're brand new. All right. Halo Studios, they're starting a new chapter. My dude, from the guy who's responsible for saving the Master Chief Collection and making it right and fixing that shit. This is the dude that's in charge of everything now. And he's clearly not one to just fluff shit, right? Because they could have put together a trailer like this a long time ago when they first switched engines. Just be like, look, we're switching engines, but they didn't want to, right? You heard them in the fucking video. Like they didn't want to just do it to do it, right? This is something that they're working on so that they can implement, right? This is not like those old tech demos. This is a demo that they're putting together so that they can use this shit in their games.
Yeah, they're not winging it. I do. I
Big
love
difference.
the video. I love that they went ahead and kind of like said what route they're taking. It's I loved it. This is how you put together a presentation about how you're going to move forward.
Agreed. So the next part is where they're talking about switching from Slipspace to Unreal. So the Slipspace engine to the Unreal engine. And we had talked about how much of a bitch it was to get people to learn it, right? 6 months of training when you hire somebody on and then start. So they have their quote here that says, "We believe that the consumption habits of gamers have changed the expectations of how fast their content is available. On Halo Infinite, we were developing a tech stack that was supposed to set us up for the future and games at the same time. As gaming evolves, the player increasingly point out how long it takes to see new games from their favorite series. The team at Halo Studios felt the need to react." So this is the COO, Elizabeth Van Wyck. She says, "The way we made Halo games before doesn't necessarily work as well for the way we want to make games for the future. So part of the conversation we had was about how we help the team focus on making games versus making the tools and the engines." See, like I feel like we're gonna see such a big benefit from this, as far as like the efficiency and speed of when these games come out. Because it's clear they're not looking to just do one game a generation anymore, right? Like they're
No,
not looking
they
for
want a
that.
quicker turnaround, and they're setting themselves up that they're in a way that they're not going to have shortcomings from it, right? They're not going to go ahead and let down the audience, the consumers. They've been listening to the fact that they love the IP and that, they want more games, and they are delivering. This is that disconnect that we talk about when it comes to PlayStation. It's just not there. They don't know what the consumer wants. They don't know how to move forward because of it. They are connected to us. That's what it feels like. They listen. They know how to move forward. So this is really good. And
Agreed.
the outpour of games. Let's see. Maybe they're gonna go ahead and go and experiment with different types of Halo
Oh, we have
games.
a
Just
lot
like
of feelings.
just like we've
Yeah.
been talking about.
Yeah. Go ahead, Farrell.
Yeah, I love to see them take it different areas, kind of get away from Chief a little bit, but still be in the Halo world. Action RPGs, RTSs. I love the new third person mode that they've been talking about doing, the battle royale. There's so many things they can do with Halo and be in the world of Halo and just take it to a whole new place, especially since they want to do the TV show and all this other stuff. Just you can build that world out so much. There's the Spartan Hunters and all that other stuff. There's just so much they can just do with this game. I can't wait.
I love that you brought up the TV show, right? We do know how much attention the TV shows do bring to the games. As long as the show is doing well, people that may not even know that the game exists kind of hear about it, and so this is the perfect time for them to go ahead and do this. I know a lot of people, or some people, are not digging the show. I've heard through our chats and stuff. We freaking love it. Can't wait for next season.
Well, the
So
season, hopefully,
yes.
because Paramount is done. So they're
Listen,
gonna
I'm
find another
confident
place.
that they're gonna go ahead and just
They'll probably just swing
move
it over
along.
to Amazon or Netflix.
Yes. They what's the name? They have Fallout.
Yeah.
So
on Amazon.
But Gears of War,
Yeah.
Gears of War is coming through Netflix.
Netflix.
Who knows? Who knows what they'll do? But I am looking forward to it. But this is I mean, for me, I feel like this is going to be able to allow them to start like almost like Call of Duty development. Not every
Yes.
year release, but like you have the different teams are layered, right? So like you have a team working on something smaller, which for me, I would feel like that's the remake, right? So that's all graphics. That's not having to redo story or any of that shit. So for me, that's a quicker thing to do. So if you can have one team working on that, next team working on maybe the horror experience. Oh my god, that'd be so dope. Obviously, another team that's probably significantly bigger, but working on the next Halo, main line. And dude, there's so many. They can have multiple,
Yeah,
like
you
literally
need the main
5
line and
teams
then
doing different things.
other games that complement it, right? Other things to keep the game fresh, right? To keep people kind of getting by until that next Halo comes out. It's perfect.
Yeah, keeping them fulfilled, right? Like
Yes. Giving them their fix.
Yes, their Halo content is not just like, I know a lot of people brought up the idea of like comparing it to Warhammer, right? How there's like so many different Warhammer games that come out on a constant basis. And where I love the idea of that, I also don't want it to be diluted, right? Like they come out with a lot of fucking games. But if you come out with like, if you can give us a new Halo experience every 2 years, you know what I'm saying? So you figure 2026, hit us with that remake, launch the next Xbox with the Halo remake, something like that. That would be dope. And then 2 years from there, you give us another Halo joint, and then 2 years from there, we get, you know what I'm saying? Like that cadence could keep going on, and you have, games that are still put time into, so you have the time to make these games the way you want them, but you now have a cadence that keeps, the Halo people like me and, that are just fucking dying to play more Halo, keeps us happy. And that's a good thing, man. That's a good thing. Now this is interesting because we didn't know this about the Slipspace engine. So the Slipspace engine was almost like pitched to us as the idea, like this brand new engine, right? But the new art studio director is not taking any shit over here. He said, respectfully, some components of Slipspace are almost 25 years old. Although 343 were developing it continuously, there are aspects of Unreal that Epic has been developing for some time, which are unavailable to us in Slipspace and would have taken huge amounts of time and resources to try and replicate. One of the primary things we're interested in is growing and expanding our world so players have more to interact with and more to experience. Growing and expanding our world. So they're going even, see, this makes me happy because what this sounds like is they're going even more into the Halo Infinite, open world, or at least, bigger world to kind of play in. I love that idea. Oh my God. Nanite and Lumen, Unreal's rendering and lighting technologies, offer us an opportunity to do that in a way that the industry hasn't seen before. That's a fucking big statement to make.
I know.
That's a big ass fucking statement to make. Like, Fortnite is pretty big. You know what I'm saying? Fortnite is pretty big, and it uses Nanite and Lumen. So for them to say Unreal's rendering and it offers them an opportunity to do that in a way that the industry hasn't seen before. Fucking A. Listen, I love the confidence. You know what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely.
I love that
no
cockiness.
Freaking Xbox. This is how they come out here, and this is how they handle things, and this is how they speak, and they have not disappointed. So I am sure we will not be disappointed in any freaking way. I do love the confidence. Just freaking the way the Sarabon speaks, the way about freaking the tech, everything. I am so hyped. This is the way that with PlayStation down, I mean, how's it going to get back up, you guys? How's it going to get back up? Just saying.
That quote finishes by saying, as artists, it's incredibly exciting to do that work. Now, what we were mentioning before, it kind of went into something different, but we were talking about how bringing new people in makes it a bitch because you have to train them,
Yep.
right? So this is their quote on that. So they're saying it's not just about how long it takes to bring a game to market, but how long it takes for us to update the game, bring new content to players, and adapt to what we're seeing our players want. Part of that is in how we build the game, but another part is the recruiting. How long does it take to ramp somebody up to be able to actually create assets that show up in your game? With the move to Unreal, the on-ramp is shorter. The experience is there, and the series can grow far more quickly and organically than ever before. I mean, honestly, think about the fact that there can be people who would love to work on a Halo game, right? Like talented people who would love to do it, but because their whole expertise is in Unreal, which a lot of people do that, like they don't know what it would be if they switched to working on this other engine and whether they'll be as good, right? So it's like now you have people who can be like, oh shit, like I can go ahead and fucking like use my talent and bring it to Halo. Like that's dope. You're gonna open it up to new people. Did I hear Farrell? Were you saying something?
No, I didn't say anything.
Oh.
I feel what this does is when it comes to that aspect is it kind of commercializes it, right? Where you can go ahead and it's more of a less intimidating, more like welcoming situation that they have going on. It was a bit tricky, and for such an important IP, you don't want to have to face those freaking walls where you're gonna have to go ahead and bring people in and new contractors and try to teach them and see how they take to the tech, right? They may not, right? So this can all be, we're thinking 6 months to go ahead and teach the tech and move forward. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. And move forward. But Hiroki's in the building. Shout out to Hiroki. But you know, it may not work out. You may need to bring, you know, not just find the people, but bring in extra people just in case, so that you have a buffer, that you have deadlines to meet. And this will also make that something that is less of an issue when it comes to delays and all that other nonsense.
Well, if it takes 6 months, that's also 6 months of somebody who knows what they're doing, who can't give their all to the game because they're training somebody, right?
That as well. Absolutely.
It's 6 months that they can find another job and make more money also. So
Exactly.
you're 3 months into training them and then another job pops up and they're like, oh.
Agreed. And that's the risk, right? Which is ridiculous, where now you don't have that issue. The homie Will Broke Boy Lou is my dude. Thank you for that $2 super chat.
So much.
Says Xbox, purchase Epic Games and redo that Xbox PC app. Listen, I agree they should buy that, for they can get that Unreal, and they should get Fortnite. I think it makes sense. But Epic, I don't really like Epic's their app. Like, I don't really care for the launcher. I think just Steam has it perfected.
Yeah.
They should buy Valve. They should buy Valve too.
Yeah, get the Valve. I don't think they could buy both, but they could probably get more.
You know why they could buy both? They could buy both because all they have to do is spin off the browser. You know what I'm saying? Spin off the store, keep the deal, right? Keep the deal with Fortnite, right? And that shit in there, you know, so that there's still value to that browser for them. But then they could own Steam. I don't know. I feel like there's a way. Where there's a will, there's a way, right?
And we have a will.
We do have a will, bro boy.
Put up.
Hiroki motherfucking Totoki. Thank you, bro, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says,
thank you.
We got new member of Sony. Welcome Colts with baby oil.
Oh.
I don't think he likes the baby oil. I think for him, he goes oil free.
No one ever cares that in that world, they don't care if you like the baby oil. You just get it.
Oh, take that. Damn. Fire's ruthless. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the last I heard of him was when he said it would fit. I don't know. It was weird. I don't know. The homie boss friend.
It seemed. Remember my face? Oh, it seemed like something's been happening.
Oh shit, that's hilarious. The homie boss red 77, my dude. Thank you both for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, what I'll always remember about Halo Combat Evolved is the really good sci-fi shooter that took an unexpected turn towards a horror movie that's great storytelling. Bro, boss red, check this out. You're 100% right. There's 3 moments for me that for the first Halo that I always will think about, right? So you have, I mean, trust me, there's more, but when I'm trying to think of like the big like change moments, kind of like what you said, was first part is waking up in the Pillar of Autumn, right? So you're in there and you're training and you're getting ready to go, and then all of a sudden shit hits a fan and shit's blowing up and you're just like thrown into this thing and it's like fucking perfection. Love it. Then the game completely changes your like what you're experiencing when you crash land and you go from a game that is essentially like a corridor shooter type deal, right? You're in the Pillar of Autumn, you're going down these different halls, right? And you get into this beautiful fucking open world that just blows your mind forever, right? Like I feel like Bethesda saw that and said, that's what we have to capture every time you come out of a new vault in Fallout. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just that moment that just changed everything. And then, yes, number 3 is when all of a sudden you get to that fucking horror-filled planet of the Flood. And goddamn, it was at that moment that we all were hoping. Oh, that was the wrong button. That we were all hoping that there would be a horror game from Halo, and we've never got one. We need to get one. That's it. The homie Will Broke Boy Lewis, my dude. Thank you for that super chat. Says, I like that better than Fire at Will. True. Look at Will. Hiroki motherfucking Tsudoki back with a $2 super chat. Says, Colt passed Diddy's boiled egg test. He wide open. Oh shit.
Oh damn.
Oh, shit.
Woo!
God damn. That's hilarious. Oh my god, that's wild. All right.
They're not fucking around.
Let me keep going.
Oh my
all right. So all right. So we could continue over here. All right. Forging ahead. All right. So one of the things that is clear is that they did not take the Switch lightly. They didn't just say, yeah, sure, throw Unreal on there, right? Like they needed to make sure everything worked. It says over here that the team began experimenting and it resulted in a research project known as Project Foundry, the source for all the new clips we saw today. Real quick, before we keep reading this, I completely forgot, but the art dude, the guy who's in charge, was his name Christian Matthews? No, isn't that from? Oh, it is Chris Matthews. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I thought was Boy Meets World. What's his name?
Boy Meets World is
Matthews something.
Matthews is the last name.
Corey Matthews.
Corey. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Chris Matthews. That's the
Ben
studio
Savage,
art director.
Corey Matthews. Yeah.
All right. So tell me that dude, right? That Chris Matthews dude. Tell me he doesn't look like he for sure worked on Hellblade. Like he looks like he was part of the Ninja Theory team. I don't know.
You brought it up. He kind of gives off that vibe once you say it, like once you hear it. Like if you guys go check it out again with that in mind. I can see it, but yeah, it didn't just like come to me. Like when you brought it up, I was like, probably.
Yeah, it just made, you know what? I start thinking about the graphics, the way they're trying to push things, and I think about Ninja Theory. I'm sure Xbox looked at Ninja Theory and said,
this is the way.
We can make a bunch of smaller like teams to produce Hellblade level games as the side pieces around the main event, whatever the new Halo 7 would be. I really feel like they're using them as like the as the proof of concept, right? Like the proof that it works. Small team, small budget, banger ass game, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. It was a small team. It's a small freaking budget, a nice turnaround. I mean, why not, right? I can see what you're saying. That was like kind of like the test. Let's see how this all plays out.
Yeah, like can they do it?
Can
Can they
yeah, can
deliver?
this be pulled off?
Yes.
And oof, it was.
Yeah,
It
and then
was.
you got to also imagine like it took that team a while to make that game, but also remember that they were making that game against a, moving target, right? Or like a shifting floor. Like it's like they were trying to use Unreal before Unreal was out. Like Unreal Engine 5 wasn't out. They were working on shit that was in the background and like helping Unreal, further their shit, right? And like now, if you were to go back and have have Ninja Theory start making Hellblade 2 right now that all these
What
tools are
Unreal
out,
is now. Yeah.
yeah, like they would have been able to make the game way faster, right? So it only took them so long because they were working
Well,
on it
you say
with an
long,
engine
but
that was coming.
considering the consequences, like the circumstances, uh, you know,
Yeah, for sure.
it wasn't.
For sure. All right. So Forging Ahead says when we decided to do Foundry, it wasn't at that point in our plan, but we needed to pause and validate is not the right word, but educate and understand what our capability is and assess it so we actually know we're on the right path. We've eventually been really we've intentionally been really quiet up to this point, but I think today is about just sharing where we are, what our priorities are as a studio, and where the team is. We're really proud of what came out of Foundry. Now, let me remind you that the last time 343 came out to tell us their priorities, it was, I keep forgetting his name, Joseph Stratton, right? The one of the original 343 guys. And he came out and he basically said, listen, we're going to take our time in this live multiplayer space. We're not going to burn out. We're not going to do this. We're not going to, like, his message was, we're going to be taking it easy and you guys should just wait for the content. Whereas now they're like, yo, we're coming out here. We're telling you that we're in it to win it. We're in it to make multiple games. We know you guys want more. We're going to give you more. Like this is a different mindset. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a big fundamental change from where 343 was under the previous leadership to where they are now. That's
Different
why the
approach.
studio name needed to change. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a different beast, right? And they needed to be able to start their own chapter, right? 343 came out. I honestly, the game itself was great. The def of 343 was the live service. And it's not the live service we have now. It's the live service that wasn't ready to go at launch. Everything else was beautiful. Everything else was perfection. They nailed it. 343 made a phenomenal Halo game. It's the fucking live service that buried them. And it's smart to get rid of that name, let that chapter be done, and let's go
Vaya con
fucking
Dios.
vaya con Dios, and let's move forward. And I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. Especially when you think about the fact that Fortnite is made in Unreal Engine 5. That's a battle royale game. Are we finally going to get our Halo battle royale? I'm ready. But yes, so she finishes with, we're really proud of what came out of Foundry. So what does Foundry represent? The team is clear that this is not a new game, but nor is it a traditional tech demo. It isn't just an exploration of what's possible with the engine. It's a true reflection of what would be required for a new Halo game using Unreal and a training tool for how to get there. Foundry has been made with the same rigor, process, and fidelity as a shipped game would be. I love that. Where this type of work's been done historically across the industry, it can contain a lot of smoke and mirrors. Explains Matthews. It sometimes leads players down paths where they believe it's going to be one thing and then something else happens. The ethos of Foundry is vigorously the opposite of that. Now, I will say I did fall victim to that scenario, right? when they showed us that tech demo of what would eventually become Halo Infinite, that tech demo was fucking amazing. And I was like, they're doing it. They're keeping Halo in this super realistic way. They're moving forward with that path. And then they didn't do that. Now, ultimately, they delivered a very good looking game. And I love the look of Halo Infinite, but it's not what they quote unquote promised me, even though we know that tech demo was pretty much just exactly. I honestly, I feel like he's saying what they did with 343. You know what I'm saying? He's talking about what 343 did when they put that tech demo together, because they did not deliver on that tech demo. That for damn sure. So he says, everything we've made is built to the kind of standards that we need to build for the future of our games. We were very intentional about not stepping into tech demo territory. We build things that we truly believe in, and the content that we've built, or at least a good percentage of it, could travel anywhere inside our games in the future, if we so desire it. So, like, another thing that I've seen on Twitter when these ponies come out talking shit, or these pony bots come out talking shit, is I see a lot of Xbox dudes going there trying to defend, this trailer and
Yep.
shit. And I think one of the things that I see that we need to get away from is this fucking pony narrative about what we're seeing here, and it's not gonna live up, or is it gonna live up? None of that shit fucking matters, dude. Like, these people are just fucking out here talking shit to get you to react. They want
Yeah,
you
they
to write
want you
that
to
comment.
engage with them
They
because that's what
want
they're
you to write
hoping
that
for.
comment.
Yeah, they want to go ahead and get that attention, make a couple of pennies hopefully from it. Um, but yeah, like where where were the questions about Ghost of Yote? When we questioned it, we got clipped around as if we were freaking nuts for questioning a game that has shown absolutely that wasn't spoken of, and then they show it. There's barely any gameplay. I missed it because I blinked, and we're questioning that it's supposed to release next year, and that was not okay to do from the pony perspective, and also the so-called bots, right? Pony bots, Concord pissers. So what? We have a problem with the graphics because it's the same freaking thing, if not less. And that's also a problem, but they can come out here and question this left and right. Come on, man. Come on.
Seriously.
But it's all bullshit. We know what we saw, right? We know what we're hearing. It's giving into their delusional nonsense. That's what we got to kind of see the games that they're playing and just step back from that nonsense. I think it's important to not give them what they want. They're trying to lure you in.
And also, while we're on this topic, quick, fuck you with this talking shit about the suit that Chief has.
I know.
Tell me you're not an OG fucking Halo dude without telling me you're not an OG Halo dude. It's the fucking it's Combat Evolved suit. Take it to the next level, bro. Are you fucking drunk? These people out here talking shit about the suit. Come on, man. If you don't get the feels when you see that, you should be fucking pumped when you see that suit. Like, oh shit, they're going back, baby. They're showing you. They've moved forward so many times on the suits. Let's fucking revisit it. I love it, man. Fuck out of here, man. These people are crazy. People are crazy. All right, let me keep going. So, all right, everything we made is built to standard. If we so desire. Okay, Hints goes further. Okay. He says it's fair to say that our intent is that the majority of what we showcase in Foundry is expected to be in projects which we are building or future projects. And what we've seen of Foundry promises incredible things. Named after the Foundry within Halo's lore, the central forge of the megastructure used to create the Halo rings themselves. The project saw the team set out to create 3 distinct biomes in the style of Halo. The goal was, as Matthew puts it, to make something old, something new, and something truly alien. Isn't it funny that the 3 things that they did, something old, something new, something alien, all fit so very well in the original Combat Evolved?
Yep.
So for something old, we see a biome inspired by the Pacific Northwest, a staple of the series, but in dramatic new form. Waterfalls crash over mountains, and running creek becomes the site of a tableau? Tableau? Table? How the fuck do you say that word? What's that? Tableau? Tableau? Table? One of those words.
Tableau.
Pitching the Chief against 2 Covenant elites, and the team pushed Unreal to include as much foliage as technically possible. I mean, it's really stunning. They really did a great job with it. For something new, we see the Coldlands location, a region locked in a deep freeze with snowdrifts covering plateaus and ice reflecting what's above and refracting what's below. And for something alien, we see the Blight Lands, a brand new take on a Halo location, a world consumed by the parasitic flood. The express purpose of the Blight Lands was to see how this new look Halo team could push the world itself farther than previous Halo games. The results speak for themselves. They do. It's fucking stunning. Now here we go. Even the familiar looks new in Foundry. The Chief's armor has been modeled with extreme care, down to individual panels on his combat gloves. An elite's energy sword now feels less like a solid object and more reflective of the name, a crackling swoosh of dangerous energy. The aim wasn't just to push the studio, but the engine itself. Foundry is designed to do things that we haven't seen in games using Unreal across the industry. Halo began its life as a graphical showcase for the original Xbox. The goal is to make that so again. God damn. Halo Studios has worked closely with Unreal's creators, Epic Games, to ensure they can reach that lofty goal. Halo is such an incredible franchise, and it's awesome to see Halo Studios already pushing the boundaries of Unreal Engine 5. That's Bill Clifford, Vice President and General Manager of Unreal Engine at Epic Games. We're honored to support the Halo team in realizing their creative visions through Unreal Engine. Project Foundry's work demonstrates how they can bring Halo to life with beautifully detailed, uncompromised worlds. Now, again, we might be talking about the look, okay, and the graphics of it, which is great, right? Very important. But we all know that what makes Halo special, that's why even when it wasn't the graphical showcase, it still was top tier gaming because of its gameplay, right? How it feels. Nothing feels like Halo, right? Even Destiny doesn't feel like Halo. It mimics the feel, but it's not Halo. So says, of course, the soul of Halo isn't just in how it looks, but how it feels. The intrinsic dance of its combat, the thud of the weapons, and the sense that you're inhabiting the Master Chief's armor. While Foundry may be primarily visual, primarily visual project, Halo Studios is deeply invested in retaining the essence of what players love about Halo. That pistol, come on, man. Come on, bro. Fucking A.
Look at the detail, yeah.
Right.
Dude, look at the detail. And again, harkening back to the first pistol, that fucking monster of a pistol. Goddamn. I think it's pretty well known that switching engines has been a topic that the studio has thought about for a long, long time. The release of Unreal Engine 5 was when we felt like we could make Halo games that respect and reflect the true soul of Halo, while also being able to build games that can deliver on the scale and ambition of content that players want. The spirit of Halo is more than just the visuals, agrees Matthews. It's the lore, it's the physics. Playing as the chief, you're this huge tank of a soldier. It's the way that he moves, he feels. We're all really obsessed about what our players love about Halo. We're constantly listening to this feedback, and that's at the core of any initiative like Foundry or any intention that the studio has about how we move forward. We're thinking about the intangibles, the interaction with the chief, the Master Chief, or your Spartan, or the enemies, or your Spartan, or the enemies. See that? Or you're a Spartan, multiplayer. We are very careful about the decisions we're making in that space, down to the precision and authenticity of the weapons, the authenticity of the animations. There are a list of nuances which we use to verify that we're on track. Dude, I don't know how you don't like listen, no game out there. I don't care from what studio, from what, publisher, doesn't make a difference. None of these people can guarantee that when a game comes out that it's going to hit, right? Nobody can do that, right? But as Halo fans, if you're like me who've been dying just for more Halo, right? Give me more stories. I need more. I want more. If you're like me and then you hear this new team who is sitting here saying that we are going ahead and we're going to honor everything that you expect from the chief as a baseline, right? The way he moves, the way he feels when you're shooting, jumping, all this shit, right? Like it all has to click, it all has to work, and they're very aware of that. Dude, you should have nothing but excitement, man.
Exactly. It's taking the essence, what makes it Halo, and then going ahead and pushing forward, which we always want them to go ahead and do, to continue to push, right? Um, yeah, I don't see what anyone has to be upset about.
No, and like, look, obviously the proof will be in the pudding, right? Once we go ahead and see what these new games are, that's going to be the real test here, right? Where we'll actually get to see it. But I mean, until that moment, I don't know why some people are feeling to choose to sit there and be what, like
A Debbie
a
Downer.
Debbie Downer about
The
it.
bitching and crying
I'll
that they
believe it when I
always
see
do.
it. Like, what the fuck? You're gonna wait years just
Okay,
sitting with that nasty
sure.
thought instead of
You
being
sit and
pumped?
wait and keep on questioning. They want to create this doubt. They want people to go out there and question Xbox and the freaking studio, Halo Studios, and what are they doing? Why? Show me. They can't listen. They showed you what you needed to see, and you hear what you needed to know. Right? That's it. That's what they've got for you. Listen. They have. You hear the way how they're moving forward, right? And not everyone is going to be happy. That's just it. And I think for them, knowing that they went ahead and they're being respectful to the IP, they're being freaking cautious with how that they don't miss anything, that they pay attention to all the details that they're bringing in. That's what they need to do to say we did what we were essentially was expected of us, and then we brought in our flavor and what we wanted to go ahead and do to keep on pushing. But like, what else do you want from them?
Yeah, exactly.
The same. But then let me ask you a question: if they go ahead and deliver the same Halo Infinite, right, then they'll be upset too. Why didn't you do more? This is a situation where these people that are out there bitching, we're gonna bitch anyways. So let them live in that moment. That's all they know how to do.
Yeah.
It just seems like it's
What
a
do you
bunch
think,
of
Farrell?
ponies complaining because they don't got no games, and where's factions? Where's Concord? You got Fair Play. We don't even know if Wolverine is gonna come out anymore.
Facts.
Great Web got canceled.
Right?
Like it's like it's like it's like crab in the bucket syndrome almost. Like, we don't have any games, so anything we hear about your games, we're gonna talk bad about them right now or say they're coming to PlayStation because we're desperate.
Facts.
That's the crazy shit. We don't care about your games. We don't care about Xbox, but the celebrations around the idea of getting an Xbox game on their platform, it's beyond. It's beyond.
Let me get this member chat that we have over here, because I see this and I see a lot of people struggling with this. So let's bring it up over here. The homie Abacab 72.
What's up, love?
My dude, thank you for being a member for 7 months, fam. That means a lot to us, bro. Appreciate you, homie. Says, I normally be pumped for Halo in any form, but the talk about it going to PlayStation 5 Pro is depressing me to no end. F them ponies.
Abacab. Thank you for first of all, I want to thank you for sharing with us how you're feeling about this. We appreciate that.
Absolutely.
And I want you to know that that's what they want.
Yes.
That's what they want.
That's 100% what these motherfuckers want.
You can't let them win, right? You can't let them create that doubt in your mind. They didn't come out here and say that Halo is going freaking to any other platform. They never said, hey, guys, we're doing this to put Halo on PlayStation. That's the doubt that these miserable fucks want to put in your mind.
They
now,
want to do that.
Why worry or stress about something that these nobodies made up or came up with? That should not hold any space in your life or in your mind. And this is why it's such a big deal. Like, we are seeing what they're doing. We're seeing with the excitement, the respect, how they're trying to push Halo forward. We're seeing what we're getting from Xbox. There's nothing to be upset about or feel doubt for. We can't let these fuckers win. This is what they want to do. This is such a glorious freaking moment. Literally, our morning quest, we were talking about everything that we were thinking about with Halo and what Xbox could be working on and how they're doing these little things here and there. And we're off the show a little bit later. It's like, boom, this comes out and it's like we're over the freaking moon. And that's how everybody should be feeling. That's an Xbox fan. That's a Halo fan. And don't let anyone take that shit away from you.
Yeah, I would say the way that Halo is shaping up right now, it looks like it's a launch title for the next Xbox.
Yes.
So I don't think they would put it on PlayStation 5 Pro to give you a reason not to get the next Xbox. And I wouldn't worry about Halo Infinite going to PlayStation either, because they're so focused on this UE5 engine now. I don't think they're going to go back in the slip space and make it for the PlayStation 5. I just don't see it happening anytime soon. It just doesn't seem very plausible at the moment. So I don't even think it's a discussion worth having until after this new Xbox comes out, and it's like 2-3 years down the road. So we're looking at 6 years before it's even a potential conversation, like when you just really think about the development and what they have in the pipeline.
We've said it before many times, like the idea, and if this is what you want to kind of like fall back on, like Master Chief is Xbox, Halo is Xbox, right?
For sure.
It's like saying, it's Nintendo, Mario and Nintendo, right? Can you imagine Nintendo saying, you know what, take our plumber, we're going to put it on freaking PlayStation, we're going to put it on Xbox? I mean, it's the same idea. I understand that PlayStation doesn't have anything like that has that weight in gold. But we do.
I mean, 100%, right? So you guys pretty much, like, you guys nailed it. Like, that's the thing. Like, at the end of the day, these ponies and pony bots, sadly, This is what they want. They want the engagement. They want to
at any cost.
They want to ruin your experience. They want to ruin your hype level, right? They want to come out here and try to put something down that they think is going to upset you. Now, Abacab, this is the thing, right? We said this earlier, right? We said this a little earlier when we were talking, and I said I was in that boat before, right? Where it was like, we have our games, those games are over there. It is what it is. This is the separation that exists. Microsoft and Xbox are investing in us gamers, Xbox gamers, in a major way. Game Pass has more games than it's ever had, higher quality games than it's ever had, and they're investing nonstop. You think this right here is cheap? They spent how much money on that Slipspace engine and said, fuck it, we're done with that. Let's go ahead to now license. There's a big difference. They own that engine. Anything that happened, any sale they got of Halo was theirs alone. Obviously, they had licensing for whatever other little things they had in there, but it's not the major engine, right? Now they're switching to Unreal, which means they're getting, their percentage is going to be going to Unreal, to Epic. So they're having additional costs that they're getting by doing this, right? But so they're willing to spend the money, right? They're investing in us. They're investing in their main franchise. They're not slowing down, right? They're doing what they can to keep it going, right? And listen, they had to go ahead and look at the state of gaming and say, okay, some of these games are going to have to go, right? And so that we can go ahead and sell more of them. It's not every game. There has not been a sweeping message put out there that says, hey guys, every game is going elsewhere. That's not the case. Okay. I honestly don't think that Halo, Gears, games like that, I don't think those are part of the possibility of going elsewhere. I just don't, right? But for the thought that it might, you are now feeling down on this and you're not excited because ponies are going to find it funny that our game might go over there in their mind, right? Like that's what they're doing. They're trying to put this out there. Abacab, what you got to do is you got to look at this as sad, and they are the ones who are depressed. They are the depressed ones that they are constantly looking over to this side of the fence. Can you imagine sitting there constantly saying, well, Spider-Man's going to come over here one day. I know it. God of War is coming. Ghost of Yotai will be here. Like, who the fuck
Can you
cares?
imagine?
Who cares? Who cares? Again, listen, I was on that team. I was like that mindset of, bro, our games are our games. Your games are your games. We have better games. Go fuck yourself. But again, there's only two ways to do it. You either die on that hill and then see that no matter what you do, some of these games are going to fucking go. So you're either going to fucking constantly cry and make a fool of yourself nonstop, or you just accept what it is, right? So at the end of the day, I chose to understand the situation. We're getting more from Microsoft, more from Xbox than we've ever gotten before in the history of being an Xbox fan. So if you could be an Xbox fan and be ride or die when we were barely fucking getting games in comparison, we were barely fucking getting games. We didn't have Game Pass when we were all diehards. We weren't getting fed by Microsoft and Xbox the way we do now. So if you could be ride or die, if you could be, a champion of Xbox and that shit before, when there were barely fucking games to go anywhere else, let alone for you to play,
right?
Like, come on, man. Like, let's be real about this. You're giving these fucking ponies power. These ponies have no power over me. They have no power over me. They can say all the stupid shit they want until it's said by Phil and the gang, by Sarah and our team. None of it is real. None of it is like, none of it matters. None of it matters. And at the end of the day, if they had to make a decision on games going elsewhere, or us getting less games, or us getting less Game Pass, or Game Pass not existing, or any one of those numbered situations, I'm sorry, but I'd rather have the games. I'd rather have the Game Pass. I'd rather keep getting more than worried about where the fuck a certain game's going to go. Because you know why? When that game goes over there, when I see those motherfuckers playing Sea of Thieves more than the games that they own, I laugh. It's funny that they rep a squad and they don't even give a fuck about their own games, but they play our shit. So all they are undercover Xbox dudes. That's all they are, who sat there and talk shit, but look at them wanting our shit.
They don't show up for any of their games. They don't.
Embarrass themselves, man.
Unfortunately for PlayStation, every single one of those games that are successful on PlayStation takes away from their own first-party success.
That's right.
Yep.
Like, so
Absolutely.
That's why they haven't had a banger in a year plus since Spider-Man 2. So that's
100%.
That's why,
That's the
because
truth.
they're busy playing Xbox games instead of going out and buying the new games that Sony's making for them. So it hurts. It's not beneficial. Like, for ponies, it's not beneficial that the games that you want are coming to PlayStation, because it's actually hurting PlayStation's first party in the long
Which
run.
is the supposed games they want, right?
Yeah.
Like, those are the games that supposedly they want. That's why they have a PlayStation.
You would think. But it's all self-soothing, right? They know the situation that they're in. It's very clear, right? So if they can go ahead and grab a moment that is such a big deal, right, for us, and try to make themselves be a part of it somehow, I mean, that's just sad and pathetic. And, you know, I have to say, these pony bots are out here claiming that, you know, Halo, just like the ponies are claiming that Halo is going to PlayStation. If the day were to come and that were to happen, they will be the first ones to make a fuss about it, even though right now they're just living in that moment. It's all like, when you separate yourself from it and you just watch it all play out, you see the bullshit that they're playing, and it's so pathetic. It's such a
It's
clown
just funny
move.
because these motherfuckers are out there looking at us like we are some type
know.
of console fucking warriors and all this shit and blah blah blah, but they're out there crying about a game going somewhere else, right? And that's like, oh my god, I can't believe this happening. But then they look at us like we're like, motherfucker, you're the bitch. Look at you. Look at you. You're fucking crying because so let me understand this. Okay. So it's crazy if it goes to PlayStation, right? If any of these games go to PlayStation, right? Crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. But if the motherfucker who owns a PlayStation buys a PC and then plays the game, then it's all good. Or if the motherfucker that owns a PlayStation gets that Amazon Fire Stick and plays the game, then it's all good. What the fuck is the difference that we're talking about here? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? We're talking about the same shit. Again,
Essentially.
I don't think Xbox, this is just straight business, right? I don't think Xbox is ever going to look at the situation. And again, we have the quote from Satya. He hates exclusives, but we have to do them. Why? Because those other motherfuckers do it. Okay? That's the reality. So I don't think that business-wise, it would make sense for them to take their most beloved IP, their biggest legacy IPs, and put them elsewhere. I don't think it does. If that were to happen, am I going to fucking say I'm done with Xbox? No. So hold on. I'm going to not play the game that I love on the controller that I love, on the box that I love, in the service that I love, because somebody else can play it. I'm sorry, dude.
And then what are you going to do? Go on their platform to wait for games? It's just, It just, so this is the thing, and the other thing that they love to do, they love to go on an emotional rampage instead of like having like a rational, logical thought, right? And if you go ahead and you actually, and that's why when Phil went ahead and I think Matt Booty and Sarah were there too, and they did the podcast explaining the 4 games this past time earlier this year. Like we had to kind of do a video. We did the Xbox Corner, right? We did a video. We went ahead and we had to break it all down, like really just talk about it rationally, because it was just an emotional meltdown out there. But you can't fall into the same nonsense just because everybody is doing the same fucking thing.
And listen, if you ever feel any type of way about it, just remember that PlayStation did it first.
Mhm.
And let's be clear, their biggest IP, their self-proclaimed biggest IP that Herman Hulse said was Horizon. And they have a new game coming out that they themselves consider to be AAA in their tweet when they brought it up. And that game is going day and motherfucking day on the Nintendo Switch.
Yep.
They have already conceded the idea that all of their games must launch. We're not talking about later.
Nope.
We're not talking about later, ponies. We're talking about launch.
We're not talking from like December to spring, right?
We're not talking about an IP you just scooped up in a big purchase that you made. We're talking about a homegrown Guerrilla Games switch from Killzone to Horizon. What a big change in their life. Oh my God, look at them now. And they said, we're going to make this game and it's going on the Switch. And it was an accomplishment for them. They're pushing for that shit, fam. They want it to happen. Understand, none of your developers in Ponyland are happy with the fact that they work and make these games and nobody fucking plays them. You think the Astrobots, dude, are fucking doing backflips? That they got a 90 fucking plus Metacritic score game and they can't even come out and brag about how many were fucking sold because they have 61 million consoles out there that were shipped and they can't even announce 1 million fucking sales? Come on, man. They're embarrassed. They're embarrassed to be there. They're embarrassed to work for you. If it wasn't a paycheck that they got, they would leave. The dude was like, we don't need to make this game with PlayStation shit. I swear, we can get rid of all the PlayStation shit. We can come up with our own shit. They don't want it, man. They don't want it.
And they're hoping
PlayStation's
someone
barren,
else would.
bro. They're barren. Sorry. You bought that console hoping that you were gonna, be able to play the games that it produces, but it can't produce.
What did they say about Xbox? We have nothing to announce yet.
Oh yeah.
Yet.
That's gonna be their meltdown. They're gonna fucking die. But this is the thing. This is the difference between us guys, and I can't say it enough. Understand that all those moves that PlayStation makes are out of desperation. They invested in a game that they know is not going to sell on the PlayStation, so they're putting it on the Switch. Okay, that's what they're doing, is out of desperation. When Xbox puts its games elsewhere, it's doing it because either A, it's part of a legacy game that was already on there, a la Doom, or 2, it's part of a franchise that they don't own, that's owned by a big major third party, which is Disney with Indiana Jones, and is not day and date on those other platforms. It's coming months after, right? So you are in a different position here, right? Plus, even when those games go day and date somewhere else, how are you going to feel when you have a friend that has PlayStation and they have Doom? I mean, they're going to buy Doom and they go ahead and they have to put in their credit card number and spend 70 fucking whatever dollars after tax to play their game, and you just have to hit fucking install.
Or when they pay $70 for it on the PlayStation, and then over the holidays they pick up a Steam Deck and they have to pay $70 again just to play it on their Steam Deck.
Yes.
Or they have the PC and they just have to buy 2 versions of this bitch
Yeah.
if they want to play it elsewhere.
Yeah.
Like 100%. Right? Like we just got to understand, right? Like the situation, the industry has shifted, right? It has, and it just is what it is. And unless you're going to quit gaming, right? Unless you're going to quit gaming and you're not going to fuck with gaming anymore because the only thing you loved about gaming was that Halo was only on Xbox. If that's the only reason you love gaming, then listen, c'est la vie, you know?
We're talking about a situation that hasn't even happened or
it's all made up.
It's all
made up shit.
It's all fake.
It's
all
fake, bro. But
they
the ponies put the shit out here.
A reason to go ahead and oh, this is why. No, I think they explained the reasons why they made the changes that they've made. Right?
They're still praying for Starfield.
But right?
Yeah.
On their knees, baby. On their knees.
I saw
it's
a certain person say he wasn't, he didn't want to play Starfield because he thinks it's coming to PlayStation. He gave a longer reason why, but then his main reason at the end, his real reason came out is he thinks it's coming to PlayStation. So they're still holding out hope for Starfield. They're holding out hope for everything going to PlayStation, and almost none of it will.
I mean, that's the reality.
Could you imagine the reality of someone who, like, in their mind, they're like, I know that they came out and said this, but I'm going to go ahead and spin it into this to see how people react and how, if they talk to me about it. Could you imagine being in that situation?
I mean,
thank goodness we're not.
You gotta look at how other people in the entertainment industry operate. Yes, Disney makes a lot of exclusive content, but they also make content that they release to Netflix and Paramount and other places. Like, everything isn't always inside of Disney Plus. There is some content that leaks out and makes it other places. It's going to be the same way with Xbox. Xbox is too big for everything.
Yes.
To be locked completely to their ecosystem. It's going to be certain games like Call of Duty and now Sea of Thieves and Doom that make it other places, but they still are going to have their own curated catalog of exclusive content. They always will, because every service provider has to have their own exclusive content. If you're in the entertainment business, it just is what it is. It can be movies, music, games. You got to have some sort of exclusive content to draw people to your
something
platform.
That brings people in, right?
Yeah.
To go
Amazon
ahead
Prime has
and
exclusive shows. Netflix has exclusive shows. Disney has exclusive shows. Hulu, who is owned by Disney, has its own exclusive shows. So they keep shows exclusive from each other. Like, it's just how the business works.
But even Netflix is now going ahead and boxing up their movies and selling them or sending them to theaters. Yeah. You have to. Matt Booty said some games are bigger than the platform.
Yeah.
And we need to know what those games are.
Yeah, for sure.
That's it. So look, at the end of the day, as much as this thing upset you, just understand this is a pony narrative. It's a pony narrative that they want to weave. It's one that they want to try to hold over you. Imagine someone holding over you an idea that they might get what you're guaranteed to get. Ha 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 ha. We may get what you're getting for sure. You're getting 100% for sure in Game Pass. I might be able to buy it one day. Ha 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 ha. Listen to that shit out loud. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know on Twitter we read, so it's like you're putting your own thoughts on this shit.
Yeah.
But listen to the fucking idea that these motherfuckers have. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hold on.
It is.
Oh.
Oh.
What we got?
We have a special request.
Oh.
Done. Let's do this. Let's do this. There we go. All right. So we had a special request, so I had to oblige. But yeah. So again, Abacab, listen, I appreciate you writing this out here. I appreciate you sharing with us how you feel.
Oh, special indeed. Let's go.
We got the homie Hargishani in the building.
How's it going, man?
What's going on?
How's it going, guys?
How are you?
What's up,
I'm
brother,
good,
man?
good. Man, I don't know if you caught live when this came out. It came out while we were doing the gaming council, the Web Dave podcast.
Web Dave show.
And we're like, it was awesome. And man, my reaction was, hell fucking yeah, it's time we fucking got something.
Nice.
Right. This was kind of like, to me, like the headliner of a showcase. But unfortunately for them, we had E-Day, which was fantastic too, right? But like, this would have been an awesome announcement. Anyway, whatever. But on the PlayStation IP, I kind of understand where Herman was coming from now, because if you look at their IP, right, they don't own Spider-Man, so they can't count that. They don't own God of War because that's Kratos, that's a Greek god. They can't own it.
Yep.
So really, they could say, "Oh, Last of Us." Well, Last of Us got fucked with the last game because people were half and half. A lot of people did not. They threw away copies of that game because they printed more than people actually bought. That's not a good IP either. So what do they have left? Uncharted? Well, they haven't had that one in a while either. And is that really bigger than Horizon? So he might be right that of all of them, Horizon is their biggest IP. We know it's not Astro.
That is wild.
That ain't selling like anything.
It's like Horizon.
Like, honestly, look at their freaking IP. Returnal, is
You're
that
absolutely
no?
right.
Returnal sold 500,000 copies.
Their second biggest IP might be Days Gone, and they don't want to make a new one.
And they don't want to. They refuse to.
No,
Yeah,
that's fair. That's exactly fair.
it might be Days Gone, literally.
I mean, Gran Turismo is the other
Well, I
one that I
think
would
Ghost
say is
did.
big, but who's gonna care about
Ghost did as
like,
much.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Right,
Ghost
like,
did as much
Ghost
as
would
they
be-
gone. Ghost did.
You could
like,
say that Ghost is in that same
yeah.
range, but I think
but they
Horizon
dropped it.
actually rates better than Ghost. So they think of Horizon as a better IP. And Horizon's had two incarnations, right? It had a sequel. Ghost is about to, and the announced Ghost of Yotai is having a little bit of a shakiness to it. So
It didn't.
Facts.
When I saw it,
It's called baby steps, Hardy. Baby steps.
yeah.
Go ahead, Farrell.
That's sad, but it's right.
When I saw it, I said it was a strong announcement because Ghost is a strong game for him, but it showed so poorly. Like it just didn't have any punch to it when they showed it. It was just like,
nope.
Okay.
Which is also
Yeah.
unlike PlayStation, but
Yeah, because
Here we
I
are.
remember seeing the original Ghost of Tsushima. I'm like, man, what the fuck is this?
that showcase
looks
was
amazing.
insanity.
And
I hated
then-
it because it was too good.
Yeah, and then I saw Ghost of Yote,
It
and
was
I'm
back to
like, it just wasn't the same.
Yeah.
It wasn't
It
even
just- it
half
don't
the
hit, bro.
same.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that same one had like God of War and Spider-Man and Ghost of Tsushima or whatever. It's like, what the hell? Just stop already.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
you ain't lying.
get unplugged this TV. He said, "Fuck this shit."
Fuck this shit. I'm out. Show's over. I didn't see any more. I didn't see nothing else, man. I didn't see nothing else.
But yeah, I think he's right. I don't know how else to look at it, right? I think it is, unfortunately, the biggest IP is Horizon.
So that makes this whole situation even worse, right? The fact that they're putting freaking the Lego Horizons on Nintendo, like that's wild. And listen,
Oh my goodness.
the crazy thing would be if it doesn't sell on Nintendo the way that they're expecting it to. You got to
That would be
remember, their
hilarious.
biggest IP, the Lego version, was made with the Nintendo fans in mind, not the ponies. They didn't give a fuck about that. They said you ain't buying it anyways. If this fails too.
Pal
World, by the way,
number
number 15
because I
in
think a
sales.
Lego name will carry it. And I think Lego will get them to like 5-7 million.
I hope so. I hope it sells. I already pre-ordered it both on PC and Switch because I want to support them going third party. We're definitely going to support them going third party.
Third party.
I don't fuck around, you guys. He does not fuck around.
Oh my god!
If Lego can't get them over 5 million, then yeah, they're in trouble.
Damn,
they're in trouble.
But like, where do you go from there? And I like super chatted earlier. Like, they don't have anything that matches the zeitgeistiness of Nintendo and Xbox. Like, just take Pokemon. That's just universally known. Like, people just know, like, average Joe on the street will know what Pokemon is. Will know what Mario is. Will know Call of Duty. Do they have one of those? I don't think they do. You could even say maybe God of War, but I don't think people think of God of War the game. They just know it as like the God of War in the various cultures out there, right? Yep. And it's like I don't know if they have anything. Like Gran Turismo is their biggest franchise. Maybe Destiny could be considered that, but people don't know Destiny the same way. I think people know Halo the same way because Halo created a whole culture, right? So like I don't think they have anything at that level. I don't know what they could consider there. I don't know,
bro. We've talked about multiple times that PlayStation has no legacy. There's no legacy.
They don't.
Their legacy's all dead.
Sonic is more well known.
Yes,
anything PlayStation has.
Absolutely.
They didn't make anything back in the day that is valid today. You know, anything they had was all third party, right? So
that's the problem.
Or is now third party, like Crash Bandicoot.
The history of PlayStation is them telling everyone to come make your games here, not them actually making them themselves,
making the actual games. But that's the thing. And then what you sit there and you wonder what will be missed if PlayStation wasn't around. Anybody can go ahead and say, hey, Disney, let's make a deal. Let me get Spider-Man and go ahead and make that game. So
and anybody can make a God of War game. I'll just put that out there.
Absolutely.
It's not locked down. There's no way you can lock it down.
And listen, if they're not around, I'm sure they'll be desperate enough to go ahead and sell whatever else they've got that may have some type of substance to someone else.
Yeah, agreed.
It's craziness, isn't it?
Right?
It really is. It really is.
And yeah, so 15, number 15 is Pal World on their store. So it did not sell well at all. Astro's behind that, by the way. Diablo's ahead of it. I'll just say that. Diablo's ahead of it.
What?
Xbox first party, guys.
Let's go. Let's go.
Where it's at.
I know.
Dude, it's true. It's true. This is the reality. They don't want to hear it. They ignore the truth. They want to ignore the truth. They want to
make that bullshit like Halo's coming to PlayStation. Oh.
How long would Halo stay number one on PlayStation for? At least like 3 months, I would say.
Oh.
So this
if
is
they're willing to spend the money.
I don't understand what the need would be to do this, to move it over to PlayStation. Look, we've already given them plenty of shooters, Call of Duty, Overwatch, etc. Right? They're getting Doom. I think that's good enough. I don't know why this would need to go over. I also don't know why Gears would need to go over. I think they're kind of good franchises to just stay on Xbox. There's got to be something that Xbox gives you as its identity, and Halo is the identity. You can't just, it is what it is. It's the identity of Xbox. So if you're going to revive this, it should stay the identity of Xbox. Now, I don't know who's having those discussions and what that makes, as far as, but it made money. It's not like it wasn't making, it made money. So why the heck do you need to do anything more?
But again, nobody's saying that shit. It's just all made up. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all made up shit that we sit here and we fucking talk about and stress about for some people. And like I said, this is not something that I'm worried about anymore. But like Abacab was fucking stressed about this shit and is ruining his excitement for this because the ponies are perpetrating this. Oh, it's a multi-platform engine, so that means it's coming to PlayStation. Motherfucking Gears of War has been fucking Unreal Engine since day one. Please show me where that version on PlayStation exists.
Isn't State of Decay? Isn't that also
State of Decay?
Yeah.
Unreal? Yeah, they're making a bunch of Unreal.
Exclusive. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that matters. Sorry, go ahead.
I'll just say to all the bots, you know, they've been miserable ever since they ran out of games to play over there on PlayStation, and they play Twitter way more than they play PlayStation at this point. So don't get caught up in their nonsense, because
and if you
it's been like I don't even go on my Twitter account for my gaming Twitter account too much anymore, just because it's very miserable over there nowadays. Like they aren't excited
you
for
have
anything.
to do this.
Yeah, it's very.
You have to do this on your own, your own terms. You have to use it. You can't let it drain you in any way when it comes to like social media or Twitter, whatever, X. You have to use it in a way that suits what you need from it, not what it's gonna take from you when you dive in.
It's just they're literally miserable over there. Like I don't see the excitement for anything over there. Like
what can they be excited for? Pissa remastered?
I haven't seen people be excited like in a while. I think this week people are excited because of Dragon Ball Z and Metaphor.
Yeah, that's number one on their store, by the way.
Yeah. So you know, Dragon Ball Z and Metaphor has brought some excitement back to the community. But I feel like it's been pretty dry over there at PlayStation, and misery loves company. And that's just what I've been seeing over there. A lot of misery loves company. Like, and I do hope they get some games. They don't want Until Dawn. That just dropped last week. And
is that what not selling at all?
It's selling 28% below what Concord sold.
Oh, what?
Yes, Until Dawn is 28. You can check the Steam chart right now. It's 28.
We got another DOA, you guys.
Yes,
and the piss are still available. DOA.
And I like Until Dawn. And I know a lot of people never played it. I liked it, but yeah, nobody wants it.
That's fucked up because I actually want to play. I want to get it on PC.
Yeah, get it on PC.
I want to go through spooky season
issues at the moment, but it's a good experience.
Yeah, I mean, I beat the original one, but
it's 25 on the PlayStation Store.
And they released something
Number
else.
25.
Nobody wants that. Like nobody wants anything. And it was so bad that they had their showcase a couple weeks ago, and they released free content for Astrobot. Like, please buy our game, and that didn't do anything for it either. Like, people just don't really have an appetite for what PlayStation is putting out at the moment.
Microwave meals.
They have been lost ever since they removed Sean Layden from the building. They've just been lost in first party from a first party perspective. It's not good over there right now. I do want it to get better because we like having good games to play, but it's not good over there at PlayStation at the moment.
Yeah, and if they're not going to give us those good games, then just go away. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't waste anybody's time.
I mean, they can go third party. They should, they don't.
I mean, that's what they were to begin with, right? They're basically just a third party box that received games. That's what they're good at. Maybe that's where they just need to stay.
But isn't it lovely how they love throwing around the fact that Xbox is going third party. Xbox is going third party. But that's why, like, look, Xbox Gamer says, I want PlayStation 5 to die. But isn't it lovely to see the torment that they're under, the shit that they're going through? Like, it is insane. I know Hard
It's emotional damage.
Enjoying that emotional damage.
For sure.
It's like, it's wild. It's wild to see. There is nothing that PlayStation has put out there that they're excited about, that they want to go ahead and freaking buy. They're just waiting. They're just
emotional damage.
Yeah, when Rise of the Ronin and Stellar Blade just didn't do it, and those type of games kind of follow the Sony template that they've had success with. When those two games didn't do it, it was just like, yeah, they're in trouble at the moment.
Facts.
Just L after L after L.
It really
those were new IPs that followed the template, and yeah, nobody wanted it. So
agreed. Let me get my boy RC Polygon. Thank you both for being here, man. Sorry for the wait. I know we went long on that other chat, but thank you for that final super chat. It says, I think the only publisher that can guarantee a success like Halo is Rockstar Games. So this is the thing. I don't necessarily think that's true. I think the only thing they can guarantee is Grand Theft Auto. Red Dead Redemption.
Well, Red Dead Redemption is pretty good.
Well, no. The game
Not
is
the
amazing.
online. Yeah, the game was good.
That's
stunning,
but this is the thing.
Stunning.
So they went ahead and they made. Red Dead Redemption is one of my favorite games of all time. Part 2. I actually like Red Dead Redemption better than I like Grand Theft Auto. But the success for them was the online, right? So for them, they know if they make Grand Theft Auto Online, that's 100% guaranteed banger. It's still going. It's still going now. It's still one of the top play games every week. Red Dead Redemption is not. They had a great investment in the online aspect of it. I think the online was really good. But it just people didn't take to it, right? People didn't take to it. And so they dropped it pretty quickly, to be honest with you. Like really fast. Once they saw they weren't getting anywhere near the numbers as Grand Theft, they were like immediately like, yeah, no, we're good. We get it. You guys don't care that much.
Concord, though.
That's true. Nowhere near as fast as Concord. Nowhere, and it's still alive. You just don't get updates for it. You know what I'm saying?
It lasted more than 12 days, folks. So
Yeah. The benchmark now. Now that's what every game that comes out is like. Can we make it past Concord? Like that's just the lowest bar. But yeah, so I don't know if they can. I don't know if they. Are you froze? Oh, there we go. I don't know if they just release a game that is guaranteed, crazy success. I think they cultivated a brand name that is one that is already kind of set in life, like Grand Theft Auto is that fucking IP. It's too crazy. Red Dead, it did like what the last I saw, it almost sold like 50 million copies. So to be clear, even like Rockstar's not success is still bigger than all these motherfucking games.
I was gonna just point that out. People complain that like Halo wasn't good under 343. To a point, yes, but you have to understand it's Halo compared to Halo. It was still Halo, and it still did pretty freaking well, right? So it was still a multi-billion-dollar franchise, and yes, they had some missteps, but it's still freaking Halo. The thing what we're looking for is like we want that original CE Halo 2-3 experience where it was just the foundation, right, of freaking shooters, right? And that look, COD kind of took over, but Halo has still always been Halo. And what we're looking for from them may be unfair. They still deliver a great game. Halo Infinite is freaking awesome. It is really, really good.
It is.
Is it on the level of COD as far as popularity? No. But if you like Halo, it's there. Go play it. It's awesome. Lots of content, lots of modes, lots of different game types. There's a lot of Forge maps. You can do all sorts of crazy stuff in there. I don't know, man. It's still pretty good. But like I don't like the expectation game of Halo needs to beat Fortnite. No, it does not. It needs to be Halo.
Very different beast.
Yeah.
And by the way, if you go onto Halo right now and press like play in multiplayer, you're gonna get matched up and you're gonna play a game. You're not going to sit there waiting for hours. There's the games that are ready constantly. Game finishes, you're hopping in. Like there's no way. Like it's just that game is played, right? It's played. I know people might want to look at Steam for Halo, but you can't look at Steam for Halo. You know what I'm saying? Like Steam is for different types of games. Halo is Halo. Halo's an Xbox and a Windows PC game. I mean, just is what it is. But that being said, appreciate that RC Polygons. I think Rockstar is a monster. I just think that I don't think that just definitely like I would say a success like Halo is Grand Theft Auto, right? Like that would make sense, right? Grand Theft Auto is going to be a success. Halo is going to be its own success, not that level, but its own success. And
now,
honestly,
if they do this right, like imagine a Gears and Halo off each other, right? Like they had with Forza Horizon, right? You have like every couple of years, every year or two, you have Yeah, you have like a new
Well, that's what we
experience from
had.
both of them.
That's what we had, and they fucking they gave a shit for Halo, Gears, and Forza, right? But if you do that now, we were talking about earlier, like if you have enough of these studios broken up, because they said multiple games, right? So
Yep.
that's not 1, 2, or 3. That's minimum
Exactly.
4, possibly 5, right? So you're talking a cadence that they can drop a game, if they start with the launch of Xbox, the new generation, and they drop a Combat Evolve remake, right, in Unreal Engine 5, and give us that first game remade, and that launches on the fucking console for launch, and then 2 years later we get the next Halo experience, and 2 years later we get the next Halo experience, and 2 years later we have the next Halo experience. Like, you're talking, those are different games that each have compounding more time given to make, right? So yeah, this one, they've been doing this for a little while, right? So let's say it's been a year that they've been working on this Unreal Engine shit with this. So by now to launch, you're talking 3 years to get a remake done, right? 2 years after that, that game will be cooking for 5 years, roughly, right? 2 years after that, you're talking 7 years. Some of these games, you know what I'm saying? So like, there's so much more, and then you can start dropping that cadence to every year you have a Halo experience, just not like.
Well,
that,
no, I would say
right?
alternate. Have Halo, Gears, Halo, Gears. So that way we always have something new coming, right? So we have that.
Oh, but Gears will have to change up their situation too.
Yeah,
then,
exactly,
to make it
and
where
not
they're
have
making
like
more.
everything just be based on one like part of it. They have to like branch out a bit more. Yeah, but they have like they've done Gears Tactics. They've done other little things here and there, right? But yeah, if they could do that, right, we could have different experiences. I'm not looking for everything has to be the first person shooter or third person shooter type thing, but they could do other experiences and have those come out. And then like essentially every year you got a Gears or a Halo. That would be so cool.
And you also
as long
got
as you don't get
Fable
tired.
joining the party, which is one of their big
Fable,
legacy
yeah,
IP.
Fable, Gears.
But dude, like if that launch lineup, you have a Forza Horizon, you have a Halo launch with it, maybe OD comes along, you get Perfect Dark, you get Gears E-Day would likely then be pushed to the next year, just to the beginning of the year somewhere, and then you get Elder Scrolls 6. Right, your launch lineup.
You still got Everwild out there somewhere.
Everwild.
Yeah, and I don't know where that fits, right? Everwild, but dude, like those games alone as a launch lineup, like that's insanity.
State of Decay 3, it probably launches like a year before the next Xbox, but
they have plenty of other games in the works. Other games in the works, right? But just even taking that, you have like there's Blade. Somebody just mentioned Blade.
Yeah.
Could that be in that launch lineup?
Wu-Tang
Right? You also don't
game.
want to just take everything and put it out at the same
Wu-Tang.
time, but
Mhm.
and of course the launch lineup will always include Call of Duty.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The thing is that they're getting to a point where, as much as you don't want to release them, no matter what, you're doing it on either direction. You either launch it when it's ready and put it with a bunch of other games that are fucking ready to go, and it's like, holy shit, this is crazy, or delay it. But guess what? Well, for Xbox, they'll just have a whole bunch of other games that are
That's the
now ready
thing,
to
yeah.
go, and you're pushing it back against those. So it's kind of like what the fuck do you do? Like, think about this. We have we have so many games coming out the rest of this year that we kind of have just accepted the fact that Avowed, it got pushed back. Avowed was supposed to launch and is getting pushed back to February. It means nothing because we have so many games that are coming out right now that we're enjoying, right? So it's like this is the situation. That game wasn't supposed to be next year. There was a whole lineup for there, but now it is getting pushed back. So are they going to keep the same lineup they planned for 2025, or does Avowed push one of those games back? You know what I'm
It's
saying?
not gonna
Like,
shift anything.
like, does it shift it, or did they just get an extra game now next year, right? Because they got to look at the year after that, right? Where that's the launch of Xbox, right? Is there the Halo game? Is there Gears? Is there Forza? Is there, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's so much shit. Like, it's unconceivable.
Are we
And I
getting
think
a
that's
Halo
why
next year?
I think that's why ponies are so that's why I feel like they're so fucked in their heads with this shit, because they can't compute. You know what I'm saying? Like, they cannot understand what it means to have so many games that are coming. Best case scenario, they have 5 games in the work that matter to them. Best case scenario.
Spread through.
Best
they're
case
going to
scenario, they
release
have
at least
5
8,
games
about 8 games a year is going to be what the average is going to be at this point.
for Xbox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Where
at this
PlayStation
point,
is gonna
like the
release
main
one
base
and
is
buy
getting
more.
I think they just need Call of Duty to get them over that 60 million Game Pass subscriber hump. I think once they cross 60 million, I think everything becomes very comfortable for them.
I hope they get a bump with this. I hope, but also if it does happen, that it's time to go get the next big one, right? Either Take-Two, Valve, whatever, right, and start using that towards
Fucking
Game
go.
Pass. And then
I know. I can't wait. I want to know.
Right, because that takes care of your profit headache, right? So if they can get to that 15-20% return, then they can keep doing whatever they want and keep it exclusive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Once they get over 60 million, then they have a lot more pull inside of Microsoft. A lot less people are on their backs. Maybe the marketing budget looks a lot different because we always complain about Xbox marketing. So I think 60,000 Game Pass, 60 million Game Pass subs is like the milestone they really need to hit within the next
So we'll
couple
see what
quarters.
they do with that, right?
Yeah, I mean the nice thing is that they're not waiting for that, right? Like
No.
they're making more moves, they're giving us more nonstop, and when that time comes, it's just gonna be extra. It's just gonna be more, and that's the beauty of it, man. Like understand, like they don't like. We all concerned about buying more studios and shit. Like, oh, cool. What else are we gonna get? But like, look at what they just announced here. They have multiple games being made. They're hiring for each different game. You know what I'm saying? They're not hiring just for, hey, come work at 343. It's like, hey, we're hiring for this game that we're making. Come work on this game. And they're gonna hire for their other game they're making. Like they're growing their studio as it is right now. I know they had to let people go that were part of the old brigade, but now like they're growing back up, right? And now they're going to get to the point where you have a bunch of a bunch of teams in this studio who's going out there and fucking just producing top quality fucking games. And that's the world of Halo that we're gonna be living in, man. And
See,
it's
those are the
glorious.
hard decisions that you have to be like, you just have to be smart enough to go ahead and just make them, right? You have to pull the plug. Sometimes you have to let people go to bring new people in and just reset the house.
Yeah.
So that you
Facts.
can move smoothly into the right direction.
Yeah. And people act like when they acquired Activision that they weren't acquiring some type of mess. They were up for sale for a reason.
Yep.
So when you acquire a mess, there is some cleaning up that has to take place. And unfortunately, that involves some people losing employment. So
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I love that you brought that up. I saw someone in the chat that they said Take-Two is they used to make a lot of games and now they're kind of like just Grand Theft Auto every,
that was
Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead.
They've
that was
trimmed
the
down
ABK
so
used to make a
much.
lot of games.
Rockstar, right? But like they still make other games.
Yes.
They have
Rockstar.
Judas coming. They have a new BioShock coming. They have a
They're
new
remaking
Borderlands
Well,
coming.
That's Take-Two. I think he meant
Trying to
I think they were
find
being
the-
specific about Rockstar. So I think they're talking about
Rockstar,
like
okay.
Rockstar used to make a lot of different games like Bully and the tabletop game and Midnight Club.
Yeah, Take-Two
Yes.
definitely makes
Hold
a lot
on.
of
Hold on.
games.
I think I got it. Hold on. Oh, right here. Space Shot.
Rockstar used to make lots of
Rockstar,
games.
yeah, Rockstar.
Yeah,
Yeah, they had
yeah.
like the Bully. They
I
had
don't remember exactly what.
they made the third. What was that? The Remedy game there.
Max Payne.
Max Payne 3.
Let's get remade. Apparently,
They had that table tennis or something. Didn't they
Yep,
have that?
which was really good.
Top Spin
Which
is what
was
you're
no-
talking about?
No,
that's
no,
not
no,
table
no.
tennis, that's actual tennis.
It was
they made the
Rockstar
table.
table tennis or something like that. Like
Yeah.
literally called.
It was
Rockstar
their
table tennis,
it was
something like
their test for that next gen. It was their test. They were testing out, the mechanics and shit. That I think those mechanics ended up in Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto 5, I think specifically.
So, but yeah, whatever. It's like it's all good. Oh, hey, GTA 6 is coming. We'll see what happens there. But I think Take-Two makes a lot of games.
Take-Two does.
Listen, they're just, but everything's just like one or two missteps away from getting into a pickle situation and having to get saved. Just
Yeah, look at
saying.
Ubisoft.
Mhm.
Xbox can't save them. But you know what I really would be funny if PlayStation buys them, right? Because they're cheap now. I mean, they're less than what they cost them to buy Destiny. So if they were to buy them, right, after all the shit the ponies talk about Ubisoft and their games, I can't wait to see them start glazing all these games as amazing and so
So now
good.
here's
That's
an
when those
interesting
receipts
question.
come in.
Let's say they do try to. I mean, I don't know that they should because they're in massive trouble, right? So they, it's a pain for them to go figure out how to fix all that. But let's say they do buy it. Will that be required to be third party?
I would imagine that Sony would, if Sony bought them, they would buy them like Xbox bought ABK, knowing that the only way Ubisoft works is that game has to go everywhere. You can't invest in
I don't think
Ubisoft.
Xbox is gonna cry if PlayStation makes a acquisition. So I don't know.
They're not, but I will say that Hiroki, he needs these games, whatever it is. And it would be a nice fit because Huggy, what does PlayStation do so well? They go ahead and they remaster games. So if they go ahead and hit up those Assassin's Creed games that are just like waiting to go ahead and be remastered, we've been talking about them that they should do that. I mean, it's like welcome home.
The AC Val remastered.
Facts. The
AC
latest
Valve
AC
Pisser edition.
Yes.
Oh my god.
The
I mean, that's
Pisser
just what
remakes.
it
They're
is,
inbound.
right?
The Pisser remakes. They're inbound.
Like stuff like that. Like when Xbox when Xbox bought these things, it was always the idea that maybe they would make things exclusive because they could if they wanted to. It wouldn't be smart, but they could, right? Whereas Sony, if Sony were to ever get somebody like Ubisoft with the amount of money is going to cost to just run that studio, like to run all those studios that Ubisoft has, there's no world that we live in that they could. Nobody buys their fucking exclusives, bro. They would just fuck themselves. They would fuck themselves. It would be done. So yeah, no, I don't think so. Now the homie Will Broke Boy Lou is my dude. Thank you for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. It says Halo and Call of Duty should still have in-game player counts. What does that mean? Like where like Forza, how it tells you how many people are playing?
Tells you like how many people are like in game at the moment.
Like,
I mean, I'm not sure how
right
accurate it is at all times, but yeah.
I mean, that would be interesting, I guess, to be able to kind of quickly see what's there, right? But I don't know. Let's continue. We just stopped. Oh my god. All right. So we were talking about so this last part here, actually the last thing we talked about was the intangibles, the animation, the authenticity of the weapons, things like that they're still going to be doing that, right? So it's not just the graphics, it's the gameplay, it's everything else, the lore, the physics, all that shit, right? That's all going to still be taken care of. So number one, I think they wanted to let everybody know that Halo Infinite is still going to be supported, right? So it's not going anywhere. Still in the slip space engine. They're not changing it. That was one of the rumors that they were like changing it over, which that's not happening, right? So any Unreal Engine 5 talk is for the future games. It is not going to, nobody's going to change Halo Infinite to go and fucking change that. So like you said, Pharaoh, one less game that really has a chance to go to PlayStation because the slip space engine is,
Kind
a
of
bespoke
sunsetted.
engine or whatever.
Yeah.
So they're not going to go back and start reworking it for a new situation, right? They're kind of letting this ride out. So all right, this part here though, this is a big deal. So in the background, right, while Halo Infinite is still rocking and all this other shit, the next steps for Halo will be taken. The quietness is by design. Hints makes clear that the priority right now is on doing the work, not simply talking about it. Let me just do this real quick. Hold on. I just realized right now we still have our giveaway.
Yes.
So let's before we continue going down, let's do our next round of giveaway.
Let's go.
Because dude, we completely slept on that.
I kept remembering and
and forgetting.
You gotta save some codes for the survivors, the one who make it 3-4 hours deep.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Let's go.
Exactly.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right. So the next round goes from 200 to 800.
Let's go.
All right. I already got my number.
You got a number? Ooh.
Already got my number. Broke boy. CMoney versus giveaways.
You know it.
Listen, this is listen, at least we're doing it. All right. Spartan 661. What's up, man? See you, brother.
Yo.
Thanks for coming, bro.
Thank you, love. Okay.
All right, you guys know the rules. I pick a number. The number is going to be for the second round between 200 and 800. Don't put your numbers now because they don't count until Doodle says start.
Yes.
So anything before Doodle writes start, it doesn't count. Anything after she writes stop, it doesn't count. I suggest you very quickly hit live on your thing to make sure you are getting here up to the moment, so you're not writing numbers well after we already stopped. But this is round 2. We're gonna play our music.
Shout out to EJ Jackson. Thank you so much
Jackson,
for providing
the homie.
us.
Appreciate you, man. He's
the
providing.
code.
Oh, and the giveaway for those who don't know is for Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred.
Yes.
Standard edition plus the pre-order bonus. And his worldwide code, so anybody can get it. Let's go.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
And there's multiple attempts. You can do as many guesses as you would like. You do not need to do just one guess. Again, the range is from 200 and 800. Right? 200,
yes.
800. Listen, I'm going to start pre-gaming now.
Yes, I like that.
Just because of the timing.
Ooh, time.
Make sure you hit stop.
I did. I threw that in.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to start clicking your name if you're close. Remember, if you see your name, you should be sad because you did not win. Right?
What a reminder. Primo Drake 511.
Oh man, I see people try to do the number step again. Let's see. I am. Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh, Mick Kumar 524.
That is gonna be
That's
a
close.
heartbreaker. Heartbreaker.
524.
Damn. That was close. Still going down. Oh, stop. Oh my God.
No.
After the stop.
Right after?
The stop is here. And then there's this one.
Okay.
There's this
We
one.
need kills with 222. Racer Ultron with 278.
And then there is this one.
Roberto Z with 521. Oh, shoot, Roberto. Why didn't you throw in that number earlier? What?
Roberto.
Oh.
Damn. That sucks balls. That sucks balls. Yo, so fucking close. Oh my god. Damn. What? Chupa.
Joke's on you. We love aguacates.
Oh my god. That's wild.
Oh my god.
Hey, that's syrup music. Big Migs in the building. What's up, man? What's up, playa?
What's up, love?
Oh my god.
Oh man.
That's hilarious, yo. That sucks. I mean, it's not funny. Sorry, Roberto.
Shit, that's right.
Listen, don't worry. Okay. It's round 2.
Oh my god, Primo Drake said, I bet on CMoney's height and I came up short. Oh.
Can you believe this? Can you believe this, Hargeet? That they're still going on with this short shit?
God.
God damn. That's fucked up.
That's wild. That's wild.
Wow.
Wow.
You are fake news. I should have been already.
It is fake news.
It is. It is. But look, why so serious said, should have been already.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit.
No, Big Miss Gaming, don't fall into this nonsense.
No,
Like he
it's a
said,
lie.
this is fake news.
Oh
this
my
is
god.
fake
Next one. See,
news.
here already starting. It's fake. I have been seen in the real world. I was at PAX, man.
Big Miss Gaming says, oh shit, let me find out CMoney battling Ray Ray on the boosters.
No, he can have the booster seat all to himself. He's fine. Okay? God damn it.
Oh man.
It's fucked up.
The mechanic, what's up, love? How are you?
What's up, fam?
He says, isn't Vessel the first expansion?
The first main expansion.
Yes.
They've done like their seasons and shit. So that's a little different, but this is their first real expansion.
Roberto wants to clarify, do you need a booster seat or a high chair?
You know what? I'm glad you didn't fucking win, Roberto, okay?
Oh shit.
That's what you get. Okay.
Wow.
This shit's getting wild.
Come at me. Were you almost won? God damn it. Oh my god.
There we go. See, and I'm not. So there you have it. There's the proof. Big Miss Gaming says when she sat in CMoney's chair and was barely on the camera. Yes.
She's not short as
I'm not
hell.
sure.
She's average woman height.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm 5'4".
So look at where she filled in the chair, and then look where I fill in the chair. God damn it. It's abuse.
It is abuse.
Wild.
It is.
It is. This is known facts now. All right. Let me get this fucking chat. Oh god. Cage feeler.
My God. First of all, Sumo Dogs, welcome. Thank you for rocking out. But damn, you came in hot. Stop it with the short jokes. I can't even.
It was a long time ago when they motion captured him for the Rugrats. Wow.
God. Wow. I was like, this is so nice. And then I wrote the rest and I was like, what?
That's
Oh,
fucked up.
Sumo Dog, what's up, love? Thank you
Sumo
for being
Dogs.
here.
Joining in the abuse.
That was
Great.
hilarious.
Appreciate it.
I love it.
Keith's feeling about dude. Thank you for that.
What's up,
Chat. Says
Kate?
that music just got every girl in 5 miles pregnant. Listen, it's that type of music. You know what I'm saying? It's that type of music. Look at this. God damn it. Wait, CMoney needs a ladder to reach his high chair. That's not nice. Or his chair. Jesus.
Hey, a stepping stool, you guys. Come on. And if
Listen,
anything, it will
stop
be
the
a
abuse.
step ladder, not a full blown. Right,
All
baby?
right, we're gonna continue. No, stop it. We're gonna
Just playing.
continue.
I'm just like,
No more abuse. Okay. You're like surviving
See, my
Neverland.
legs are swinging right now.
Look at you here, Pharaoh. Come on.
He's trying to reach the floor.
Wow.
damn it, I missed it. Pharaoh, go ahead.
No, I said CMoney's legs are swinging right now. He's trying to reach the floor.
Listen, all y'all motherfuckers better be bigger than 6 foot, okay? All y'all motherfuckers better be taller than 6 foot if you're talking shit. All right. If you're bigger than 6 foot, that's fine. But god damn it, you better be bigger than 6. Jesus. All right. Let me fucking I gotta keep checking the goddamn chapter.
He's like, I'm done. I'm done.
All right.
Oh, Big Miss Gaming says I'm 5'11".
See, Ja, cállate. No, you gotta be 6 foot or higher. All right. If you're not, then shut the fuck up. Fuck you guys, man. I'm gonna keep reading. You guys are ass bitches. All right.
God.
Diddy's gonna come get you at night. All right. El Cuco.
Diddy's a new Cuco.
That's right. Oh my god. All right. You never do nothing.
Oh my god. Oh,
if you guys watch our shit.
Oh my god.
A lot of our shorts. That was Doodle shit for a while. I could never do nothing. Oh my god. See, but the 5'11" motherfuckers coming around, coming out.
5'11" Mafia.
Thanks.
I know. Oh man.
Razor Ultra said we're all bigger than 6 on the internet. Oh my god. All right. Oh Jesus. All right. Come on, let's fucking
Let's go.
Shit to read. All right. Fucking shit. Wait, did I get the time? No, because the time changed. This is a shit show over here with these times. Okay, here we go. Final attempt at this chapter.
All right, we got this.
Okay. So we were discussing the quietness is by design. Hints makes clear that the priority right now is on doing the work, not simply talking about it. I love that. Says one of the things I really wanted to get away from was the continued teasing out of possibilities and must-haves. We should do more and say less. For me, I really think it is important that we continue the posture that we have right now when it comes to our franchise, the level of humility, the level of servitude towards Halo fans. We should talk about things when we have things to talk about at scale. Today, it's the first step. We're showing Foundry because it feels right to do so. We want to explain our plans to Halo fans and attract new passionate developers to our team. The next step will be talking about the games themselves. Understand that the real reason, like all this stuff is great, right? And they love Halo fans and they want to show us great. The real reason they did this is for that developers could know that they're switching to Unreal officially and showing what they've done so far and kind of getting a situation where they can show up, right, and want to work on Halo, which is it's a beautiful thing. I'm telling you, we're going to see an influx of talent working on Halo that has never done it before because of the nature of somebody, who, I mean, honestly, when you're like really, really good at something, right? The last thing you want to do, and in this particular case, like if you're really good at working on a particular engine, not that you don't want to learn other engines, but to completely drop your engine because you now got to learn this one particular engine. I think that a lot of people shy away from that idea. I just think a lot of people don't want to do that. So coming out here, showing the caliber of the work that they're doing, I think they're going to have a lot of people who are looking to who are going to be looking to join in and work on Halo.
Absolutely, bro.
Absolutely. And I love, seeing it right here. I love the fact that every time you see the logo on the corner, Halo Studios, you know you're looking at Halo, right? Because it's Halo Studios, name's the game. It's dope.
How do you feel about the name Hargi?
Yeah, I think it's a good departure. Like they just needed to kind of, it's not just for us, right? Like even internally to the studio, it kind of shifts your morale to say, okay, now I'm on a different thing, right? Even just a name change, it can actually psychologically just change things for you, right? And so I think that's cool that they're kind of rebranding. Hopefully they do a good job of making that known internally, right? That, hey, we're going to be a new thing. This is what we're doing differently. This is how we're going to be doing things differently, right? And it's not the old status quo that we were. I like it. And Halo Studio, look, 343 was very obviously like Halo, and Halo Studios is also just pretty cool. The other part of this is it's plural. I like that.
Yes.
So
Studios.
Yeah.
I
Good
do
stuff.
like that, actually. It's a beautiful thing. Let me, before I keep reading, these motherfuckers.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
God damn it.
What could
Will
be
Broke Boy
happening?
Lewis, my dude, with that $2 super chat. CMoney sitting like comic accurate Wolverine. God damn it. Listen, nobody know. I'm not gonna say what that means. Most people don't know what that means. So we're just gonna leave that there. So you just blew it, buddy. All right. Nobody knows comic accurate Wolverine. They don't know what that means. Wolverine is tall.
He's
Hugh
got the
Jackman.
Hugh Jackman
Thank
version.
you.
Yeah. there you
That's
go.
right. That's right.
That's right. Thank you for the
Let
compliment, bro.
me just do them a favor and Google how tall Hugh Jackman is. Let me see.
That's
Is he
right.
like
Let him
6
know,
something,
babe.
6'1", 2",
He has to be taller than
ridiculous.
6 foot. That's all. That's the bar
Yeah.
here. Okay, that we have now set. All right. So Will Broke Boy, I dodged that bullet like the Matrix. Cage Feeler, thank you for that
Just taking
$2 super
forever.
chat. I appreciate you, fam.
6'2".
6'2".
6'2".
So same height.
Victory.
Yep.
Victory.
There
Cage
you go.
Feeler, thank you for that $2 super chat. Says, CMoney, I can do something you can't. See top of fridge, 6'3". All right, Cage, listen. Respect. All right. I am shorter than you for sure. 6'3". That's tall. All right. But listen, all you have to do is buy a slightly shorter
6'2",
fridge.
6'3". Same thing.
Who's 6'2"?
You.
I ain't no 6'2".
Shut the fuck up. See, I just saved your ass. What?
Listen.
All right, 6'1". 6'1".
Between 6 and 6'1". Don't be trying to put no extra fucking shit on me. All right.
I'm not 6'4". I'm almost 6'4". Right?
6'4", 5'4", motherfucker.
Oh, 5'4". I feel taller though. I feel tall.
CMoney and Doodle versus Mask.
You see? Look what you did. You brought it in. That's your fault.
Oh boy.
There you go. CMoney's 6'2" with Tim's on. That's
There
the
you
truth.
go.
There you
know what
go.
I'm saying? That's
There
what
you
it's
go.
at.
That's right.
Absolutely. Big Mix Gaming, thank you for being a member
Let's
for
go.
8 months, my dude. Appreciate you, fam.
Thank you. Thank you so
Says,
much.
for all the 5'11" crew that's 6'5" on the internet, we the real ones. My fucking ass off. On a side note, Master Chief looks pregnant in that photo. LOL. Wrong angle, Microsoft. Listen.
What?
Because it's Halo
Right.
Studios, right? They're sending a message.
Listen, he's just jacked, bro.
Now wouldn't that be
And
some
the
shit?
armor, that would be weird. That would be a real fucked up new
I sent you
direction for Chief.
If you look, CMoney, in your Discord, I sent you an interesting. I think it was a snippet from Twitter.
Oh. Let's see.
Wait. The one that says
Before
anonymous?
you sent me it's the anonymous. Yeah, that.
All right, let's see. Here.
Yes.
Anonymous. Nick, the PJ Skittles from 2023 says, I honestly don't think I could work on a game that glorifies or fantasizes modern guns. Call of Duty, Battlefield, RB6. I've had moments I've struggled with Halo, but the weapons and world is pretty sci-fi, which creates a large enough separation from reality. This is the new creative designer for Halo Studios, formerly 343 Industries. Is the future of the franchise in good hands? I mean, I don't think I quite understand though. What is he trying to say here? I don't understand. Like, what is the?
Well, obviously the person doesn't like guns. It's pretty clear from the thing, right? So, and doesn't like.
Well, he says that glorifies or fantasizes modern guns, which, I don't know what that even means.
Yeah, but there's a problem, right? So, I don't know. I hope this doesn't have any effect, but
I don't think so. I mean, Halo is Halo. Halo always had the same type of guns. We just saw it in the clip here that they're showing you the pistol, and it's pretty glorified. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty glorified with how they're showing it. So,
yeah, and let's just hope they continue with normal stuff and not go crazy with like, oh, we have to have social messages.
Yeah, I don't think that's a Halo thing. That's the beauty of being Alien World.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
and I
saying?
hope it stays that way. I really want it to just be straight out Halo, just be about Halo. Like, just be about Halo.
I just need to see Cortana.
Oh, yes.
We need to bring Cortana back.
Well, they already did, right? With Infinite, we definitely have that. And then if this is a CV reboot,
No, I'm just saying. I'm sorry. I meant like in Preview. I mean in Unreal 5. Like, I want to see her model. I want to see her alive.
Yeah.
See what they do with her.
Like what direction they go with her. You know what I'm saying? Because they done some wild shit with Cortana. Yeah, it's been different. Oh, Doodle said variations. Yes, agreed. All right.
So far, I've liked what I've seen. Like, even like the energy sword looks like really
it's fucking phenomenal, dude. This is all next level shit, bro. Like, look at the lighting off of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can see the way the light is reflecting onto the suit. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And again, guys, as much as this looks fire, this is day one. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is day one. This is the beginning of what they want to show us, right? Over time, it's just going to get more and more high end, especially once the new console specs are out there. Once they know what they're working with the new console, once AI gets involved in upscaling and doing a bunch of crazy shit. Like, this is just dumb fucking with the engine. You know what I'm saying? Just with Unreal Engine 5. This is not any of the extra tech that comes from the box, right? Which is phenomenal, right? Like, it's a big deal. It's gonna be
be fun. Hopefully they get to 120 frames as well.
They will. I think that's a standard at this point, right? Yeah, I think
this is next gen.
Yeah, I think once you do something, you can't once you do something like that, you can't really go back, right? So, like, at this point, we're used to 120 frames on a version of it, right? So I think that's where we got to have it for sure. They're always going to have a 60 FPS version because not everybody has a TV capable of 120 FPS. So,
fun fact: Master Chief is almost as tall as CMoney.
How tall is Master Chief?
Almost.
How tall?
He's like 7 something, isn't he? Like, Master Chief.
How tall is Master Chief? Did you just make up that with no numbers?
No, he's really tall.
Yeah, he's like ridiculously tall.
Look at me trying to help you out.
7 feet 2 inches.
Trying to help you out.
Yeah, but all you're doing is making it seem like I am in fact short, and you're trying to lie for me.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Opposed to the height that I am being good enough. God damn it.
Huggy knows you're super tall. Right? Are you?
Not as tall as Master Chief, but yes.
Yeah, I know.
Master Chief is ridiculously tall.
That's just how I see you, babe.
Super, superhuman, whatever, like engineered, you know, whatever, right?
That's
So
cute.
he's not like a normal human anyway. But 7'2" is what he's supposed to be.
I know. I'm just playing. Doodle out here making money as Spartan. That's right. That's right.
That's wild.
Oh my God! Oh, Sumo Dogs! Are we talking about the Funko Pop version? Oh my God! What?
Wow.
Oh, man.
Wow.
You know what has to happen now? Y'all have to send CMoney his own custom Funko Pop. A CMoney Funko Pop now.
Damn. Actually, that would be fire. But wow. You know what? What I feel like what's happening is just, you know, being attacked. You know what I'm saying?
No, Cage. No.
God damn it.
Oh boy.
I was trying to say something nice,
Jesus.
guys.
Listen. It's almost done. We're
All
almost
right,
at
all
the
right.
end.
Focus.
All right. God damn it. Shit. Okay. He continues. All right, over here. So the last thing was the next step. We'll be talking about the games themselves. What is clear? This is the most exciting part for us true Halo fans. What is clear is that yes, it's Halo games, plural, in development right now. Okay, so understand the Foundry video they showed us is not a video that they just finished today and said, hey, let's go ahead and show everybody what we've been working on. No, this is something that they've been working on for a while. They did it and they were working on the game because this is all for those games, right? So that all these assets, all these things they're doing, they're usable. That's what they said. So again, there are multiple games in development right now, already happening. Games are happening. Oh my, when I start hearing what these games are, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. It's gonna be a problem. All right, where Halo Infinite saw practically the entire studio focus on a single evolving project, Halo Studios has recalibrated. We had a disproportionate focus on trying to create the conditions to be successful in servicing Halo Infinite. Oh shit, hold on real quick. Are Halo Infinite going to stay the service game? And then the other things are just other experience, like other games, but like the service game will just stay Halo Infinite?
I think that's possible, but if it is, I think eventually Halo Infinite would have to switch to UE5 if that were the case, if they want to do Battle Royale and other things eventually.
Not necessarily. It could be a launcher, like kind of what Call of Duty has. And then it says, okay, we'll go into that mode, and you're kind of launching Halo Infinite multiplayer. And then other games will kind of just launch into that game instead.
Like this is the free to play. Like this is their free to play. You know.
So yeah, you could have like a Halo, just like Call of Duty, like you have the Call of Duty app, right? And then it can kind of launch whatever part you want. You can get the older games, the newer games, whatever, right? But it is a separate, distinct game. You just have like a kind of launcher that launches it, right? So they could potentially do something like that, and it could be a different engine. It's possible for it to do that. Maybe that could be a potential, right? And then you say, hey, like we're just going to continue the Infinite story, right? And there's a lot of potential in that story. They kind of just left it there, so it would be nice to kind of continue that.
I agree 100%. All right,
so it's possible.
So listen to, I don't know. I saw it and it seemed like they finally have Infinite kind of laid out, right? Like how long do they go? I mean, it's gonna go at least for a few more years, but like if you got a bunch of people who are playing your game, do you stop it and be like, all right, well, that was fun, you know, let's move over, or and then have to recalibrate your new team to work on, you know, like the legacy shit, and for like more service shit, or do you just let these teams rock and make, you know, the next Halo, make a horror game, make this, make that, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I feel like Infinite will probably be around for a long time. Maybe the name is the truth. Maybe that's the multiplayer that's free to play, live service. Everything else would just be part of a particular game. All right, so he continues, but switching to Unreal allows us to put all the focus on making multiple new experiences at the highest quality possible. Again, for those keeping score over here, multiple is not 1, 2, or 3. Some technically would qualify as 4 or more, but so I would say there's a chance that there's 4 or 5 games in development right now
That'll be
in
wild.
under the new Halo Studios banner, which is crazy dope. Says a major part of this shift has been in reorganizing the structure of Halo Studios as a whole in order to give development teams what they need to make something new. At the end of the day, if we build the games that our players want to play, that's how we'll be successful, explains Van Wyck. That's what should motivate what we build. That's also what this structure has done. We want the people that are day in, day out making the games to be the ones to make the decisions on the games. The team will also be seeking more input from outside the studio on those decisions. So get ready for a lot of insider, um, betas and stuff like that. Saying we're seeking earlier and earlier, wider and wider feedback from our players. She continues. We started with that with Master Chief Collection and carry that on with Halo Infinite, and we want to do it even more for our future, for our next projects. At the end of the day, it's not just how do we evaluate, it's how do our players evaluate it. And yeah, 343 Energies was founded to create Halo games, but the impression I get is that in its new incarnation of as Halo Studios, the studio has been retooled to put the focus entirely on that goal, without distractions, without impediment, to create better games with players' hopes and wishes at the heart of the endeavor. I feel like these motherfuckers were listening to our show. You know what I'm saying? They just came back was like, all those things CMoney wanted, let's give it to this motherfucker. He's out here
Why not?
fighting
Why
a good
not?
fight. You know what I'm saying? Trying to keep everybody sane. Let's give him some shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's give him his Halo game.
Throw some Halo on these
Some Halos.
bitches.
And the last quote is, you asked why we consider this as a new chapter. We want a singular focus. Everyone in this place is here to make the best possible Halo
Yo, that's
games.
fire. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Boom, shaka, fucking laka.
Boom.
Goddamn. What a fucking exciting time for Halo fans. For Halo fans, man, this is fucking glorious, bro. So happy. So happy. I think this is a beautiful, beautiful thing. And I really do think that we have nothing but exciting news to look forward to out of the Halo Studios. And honestly, I think what this shows, is that commitment to next gen is already lining up, right? Like don't get it twisted. Like we have a bunch of games coming for this gen, writing this one out, and there's so many good, exciting games coming, but they're already looking to that future, right? Where they're preparing to really, just go on all cylinders, you know what I'm saying? And just be pumping out games and experiences that we all want, and very, very excited for it. Now I do see the motherfucking homie, our dude, Spartan 661.
Let's go. Spartan 661 gifted 5 On Point for members memberships. Thank you so much, bro. That's freaking amazing. That's so generous of you. Thank you. Thank you.
Spartan 661, man. I appreciate that, player. Y'all know what to do. Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. Thank you so much for rocking with us, man. We appreciate y'all, and absolutely our boy Spartan 661. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much, bro. Very, very kind of you. Let's see who Let's see who got it. So we got the homie of Mick Kumar. You got Sumo Dogs. You got Doc 50. You got Shangri-La for Life. And you got Alfred Aponte.
Let's go.
Awesome,
That's awesome. Thank you, Spartan661. And welcome, you guys. Welcome to the fam.
That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But yes, God damn it. CMoney, your friend, the AI, can help you get taller. Wow. Unnecessary.
Wow, the jabs.
Listen.
Hold on. I saw a nice one though. I saw a nice one from
Did you?
Yes. From Ryu Art.
Ryu Art. Something tells me there's not a nice one. Did you click it? Oh, I didn't see it.
I did.
Leave the short king CMoney alone. God damn it. Fuck this shit. Listen. All right. Look, we need to get this this giveaway done.
Yes, let's go. Okay. I'm so excited.
So we have more Halo talk that we will do on Thursday's show. But I wanted to get through this main part where we all are on the same page. We all saw it. We all read it. We all know what's coming. We're all excited for this bitch. That being said, this is round 3 of the giveaway.
Yes.
Very simple. Shorter window, right? So now you're at between 400 and 600.
Sweet.
Okay. So between 400 and 600. And I am guessing the number now. And remember, this is for Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred. It's the standard edition, but you also have the pre-order bonus that comes with it. And it's a worldwide code, so anybody can get it. The range is from 400 to 600. This is the last round, which is the one that most people typically, we will get a winner here. But if we don't, then we move into a members only round where it's going to be between a 1 and 1,000 and closest to, with one guess, closest to gets the win. But I have my number. Doodle.
Yes.
You have to write start.
Ready?
Anybody who goes before she says start, those numbers don't count. You got to re-put them in. Anything before start doesn't count. Anything after she writes stop doesn't count. So let's go ahead and get this fucking W here.
Ready?
And let's make it happen. All right.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Wait, hold on. It's not you got to write start.
What, you can't write start?
Nope. I don't know why.
All right. Well, I will do start. Start is in there now.
It's in there? Okay. You got to write stop too. I don't know what's going on.
So I have start right there. Okay. So start is there. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if we're going to get a winner chicken dinner. A winner chicken dinner. Let's see. I'm going to start looking now.
Let's go. Let me see. Okay, it works here. Okay.
All right, so you put stop?
Yes.
All right. All right, let's see. If I click your name, you should be very sad because you did not win. It just means you're the closest as of that moment. Primo Drake.
Primo Drake.
Sorry, sir.
With 480. Racer Ultron with 510. G Myers 555. I told you, gamer 565. Ooh.
my God.
Oh, Novel 6 Clark, 567.
Oh my God.
Roberto's.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh.
Don't tell me that's where he stopped. Oh man, you are not going to be happy. Let's see if somebody could rob you from this pain. Cage feeling roll boobs. God damn it, Cage. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I see stop. I see stop. Nope. You didn't do it. We are officially going into the members only round, and we're going to just start it right after this. But I will say that Roberto Z, I think, didn't this just happen to him, or
It did.
he said
It
it
did.
after or something? Bro.
So I think the first round he was super close. The second round he said it after, and now again, the number that CMoney wrote down was 569. Roberto, what are you doing here? You're dancing around with this code. Courtesy of EJ Jackson. Thank you, EJ Jackson, so very much.
Okay, so guys, thank you all for trying to win that. But now we are shifting over to the members only attempt. And this is it. You get one guess as a member. The guess will be between 1 and 1,000. And whoever is closest to the number, whether over or under, will win it. And if you're tied, it's the first person to win it. Now,
And guess what? Thanks to Spartan 661, we have some new members, baby.
that's right.
Spartan
What do you mean?
661 gifted another 5 On Point for Gamers memberships. Bro, thank you so much. That's freaking amazing. Let's go. Yes.
The fuck?
Thank you.
Fucking shit, the homie Spartan. God damn it, bro. Thank you, man.
Thank you. Woo! Yes.
All right. Well, it's funny though, but listen, goddamn, sorry, I was reading that. Yo, Spartan, thank you, my dude. Appreciate you, man. Really, really appreciate that, homie. That's very, very, very kind of you, man. Y'all know what to do. Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every single one of you for rocking out with us. And of course, my homie Spartan 661, my dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, fam. Very, very, very kind of you, homie. Thank you so much. All right. So I see
can't
here
type in.
Doodle is a member now.
Baby.
You're back.
Yes.
Chris H. Sr. You got Lloyd C. You got KJ360. You got Donnie B. So appreciate you guys. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, and Doodle 5. Yep, awesome, man. Thank you again, bro. Appreciate all y'all for rocking with us. And
I can't type in though. I don't know what happened here. Spartan 61.
Man, appreciate you, fam.
Thank you so much.
Very kind of you. Very, very kind of you.
Yes.
Now, we do have our homie, before we get into this last one, we do have the homie Sumo Dogs in the building. My dude, thank you both for being here. Thank you for that 10-pound super chat.
Thank you.
Now, Halo can sign Forge Falcons and let them make their Zombies and Helldivers mods into Halo games. Ooh, I like that. You know, it's funny. I was going to say that, like, as much as Forge is dope, right? Remember, people might be like, ah, man, they made Forge, but now, you know, how's that going to work? Because it's based off the old engine. Well, Unreal is no stranger to user created content, as they have UEFN on Fortnite, where you can make anything. And I mean anything goes. First person shooters. You know that body cam game that we saw back in the day, kind of we haven't seen it again. That game, there is a body cam game in fucking Fortnite that looks the same, realistic as hell. It's crazy. It's really phenomenal. Like they've done a lot of great work with UEFN. So absolutely, you know, user generated stuff is going to be very, very easy to have in there. Yeah, I mean, obviously this would be more in an official capacity if they were to get Forge Falcons. I know a lot of people are pumped about the modes that they brought out. So, I mean, never know, man. Never know. You got the homie Spartan 69. Thank you both for being here. Thank you for that $2
so much.
super chat.
Thank
Says,
you.
welcome to Club CMoney. I knew you'd make it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yo, it's nice.
You're Spartan now, see? Thanks to Doodle. You're welcome.
Yeah, for sure. The homie Cage feeling my dude. Thank you both for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat.
Thank you, Cage.
Says CMoney holds Doodle's popcorn when she rides.
Coaster.
When she rides a coaster. I hold Doodle's popcorn when she rides a coaster. You're saying I can't get on the roller coaster because I'm too small, but she gets in that shit. Damn. That's fucked up.
Watch the shorts.
That's cold. Not nice. Not nice.
Oh man. I don't even think they care about the truth.
Listen, we told them.
I know.
HNS says, look, CMoney, look, I said 569. I said 569, really. I said 569. 569. Okay, hold on. There HNS says he said 569. Let me see. I see 569. But all at the same time. Hold on. It has to be before I said before Doodle wrote stop. God bless you, my love. Okay, I see stop right here, right? So now going up from there. Well, hold on. What was that shit? That trick that somebody told me the trick that you can click somebody's name and
yes, that was Togo.
Like, channel activity.
It'll show you
studio, right here. Okay. CMoney, look, I says 569, blah blah blah. Yeah. Okay. Oh. 600569. That was all. Hold on. Let me just double check. 343. 343 1000. Bro, those are all after 999 12. Those are all after I said stop.
You did has it at 12.
Yeah, I think you have to hit that live button, bro. I'm sorry. Look, you're right here. This is at 12:10 343. That was the first one you did. And I'm here over here. Boom, stop. So there's a bunch of people between. I mean, that's not the number. That was the first one you did. By the time you got to 569, it's all the way right here. A whole minute later, unfortunately, sir. I'm sorry, brother, but it doesn't count.
Start to stop in between. Oh my gosh, CMoney. Okay, Sardinia. Shout out to Sardinia. Send me a message in Discord and check your Discord. Oh my goodness. You ready, C? Look at what he did. He went into Funko Pop.
Oh, that's pretty dope.
That's fire. That's freaking fire.
That's pretty dope.
It says CMoney the midget.
That's fucked up. I can't see that. I have bad vision. So you might as well just ruin that shit because I can't see the words. I just see him.
Don't worry. I got to buy it for you. That is fire. Is that real?
Yeah, I think they're made to order. So yeah, you just order it.
That's pretty dope.
That's wild.
Oh, Spartan dropped some more.
The midget.
Oh shit! Hold on. Let's do this. Move over here. Spartan did drop some more. Fucking Spartan, little homie.
Spartan!
God damn it.
Thank you so much.
We gotta listen. I'm trying to fix this shit on the spot. Here you go. Do this. Here we go. This one. There. All right, there we go. Everybody's in. All right. Fucking Spartan, dude. Our dude, man. God damn. You are the fucking man, bro. Man. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much.
Oh.
Y'all know what to do. What the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat.
Spartan,
welcome our newest members,
awesome.
man. We appreciate each and every one of you. Very kind of Spartan to do that because he knows we're about to get this game right now to see for members only. So Spartan, man, appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much, man. That's very, very kind of you. And of course, shout out to all the homies that are here. I see the homie Maurice Branch. You got Mr. Xbox Tequila Trans. Tequila Trans. You have Lewis. You got John Lee. And you got Music 72. That's dope, man. Thank you so much. That's very awesome. Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
And you got the homie Case Fielder in the building with that $2 super chat. Says, y'all keep that music on. I'm going to have another son. Oh, shit. Is there somebody next to you, or can you just do that to yourself? Because that sounds, you know, I don't know. I'm just trying to understand the situation, because that would be a gift. Some would say. All right.
Or maybe we don't need to understand that situation.
Maybe not. All right.
Some things.
I'm officially changing my number. I had a number, but it was so long ago that I don't believe in it anymore, so I just changed the number. Okay, remember, guys, this one is a very simple situation. This one is going to be a guaranteed victory. It's one guess. It is members only. We did 3 rounds up to this point for everybody. Now this one, members only. One guess between 1 and 1,000. And whoever is closest, either over or under, will win. All right, let's go. Doodle.
Yes.
Let's start in there.
Hold on, I'm having technical difficulties.
And if you were just gifted, you can play. It's just whoever's a member.
Okay.
Ready.
Okay, ready? Go.
All right, start. Remember, one guess only. Uno. If you do another guess, only your first guess will count. One guess only. Can anybody get it? Well, somebody's going to win, but I wonder if somebody's going to land there and get it. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
Okay. Remember, only your first guess counts. Okay. This is a one guess situation. All right. Are we ready?
Oh.
So, let me see where to go. Okay. So here's our start.
All right.
So far, Spartan 661 is
678.
the closest. All right. Not you. Sorry, we need kills. Sorry, Roberto. Sorry, Sumo Dog. Sorry, Razor Ultron. Sorry, Amit. Sorry, Big Migs Gaming. Sorry, Ryu Art Gaming. Sorry, Hargeet Shani.
117, baby.
Sorry, why so serious? Sorry, Xbox Tequila Trans. Sorry, Roberto Z. Sorry, Abacab. Oh, sorry, Suicide Kings. The winner. To be fair,
oh my goodness.
Both numbers. Okay, both numbers. I had a number previously before anything and I changed it. But both numbers, he still won because his other number was 742. If you can see, 737. But his first number, the one that counted, 678. But if you see that number that I scratched out, 694, that was the first number. So he was destined to win anyway. The homie, Spartan 661. Oh, dude, you have won the code. That is awesome, man. Thank you so much.
That's amazing.
Let me know where you want me to send it. If it's Twitter, right? Do you have
pay it
do we have you
forward,
on
give
Twitter?
it to someone else? That's what he said.
Oh, he wants to give it to someone else?
Oh!
Wow. Spartan 661 went ahead and is
That's
donating
so nice.
his win.
So who was the next?
The next one,
Yes.
if I'm not mistaken, is Abacab 76. But hold on. I said, if I'm not mistaken, I just got to verify. I'm pretty sure nobody, because he was only 2 away from Spartan. Yeah, 661. Yep. Sumo Dogs was 661. So 676 would be the next. So Abacab, you have won.
Oh,
Look at fucking Spartan giving out the gifts for memberships and gifting his victory over here.
Yes,
that's very kind of you, Spartan, man. Thank you so much. Abacab, you are the winner.
Oh, yes.
Abacab, do you have me on Twitter? Please go ahead and hit me up on Twitter or Discord. Either on Discord or Twitter. Send me a message and I will message you the code right away. Just let me know where you did it.
We need some horns. Some blowhorns.
Sure.
Yes. That's awesome.
There we go. We did it, guys.
We did.
Let's take the freak music off. You know what I'm saying? That was a success. All right, we did it. We did it. Shout out to EJ Jackson, the homie.
EJ Jackson, thank
for
you.
Going ahead and gifting the Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred code. The Suicide King says, Doodle, you were supposed to help me cheat. Fail. Doodle doesn't know the numbers either. Right? We keep this above board over here. Yes, I noticed no hot dogs on the face today. It's not Friday. Friday night is hot dogs.
It's Fridays.
Fridays indeed. All right, Abacab, did you tell me where you're gonna send message on X?
Send message. Yep.
Okay, let's go. Let me do this. I like to get this completely
Do it live.
done. I just won. Yeah, me. That's beautiful.
Yes.
All right. Shout out to EJ. Thanks again, brother. I'm taking this, copying this, going here, going to you, doing this, copying, bam. All right. Now, Abacab, there's one requirement. I already gave you the code, but now I need to make sure you go watch our review and leave a comment on it. Okay. The least you could do. Oh my God.
Congratulations.
Man,
have fun. That's
enjoy,
so
man.
awesome. And that's so awesome of you, Spartan 661. That was so sweet. Thank
Very,
you
very
so
kind,
much
bro.
for gifting 15 memberships of On Point for members. On Point for gamers. Yes.
Members. Guys, that's gonna wrap it up, man.
Yes.
We had so much fun on the show, man. Thank you all for rocking with us. We have a lot more to talk about, but we're moving it into.
Oh shoot! Is that another one?
Oh shit!
Spartan not playing tonight.
God damn!
Spartan,
our
bro.
homie.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you. Yes.
Yo, Spartan
Thank
is not playing around, man. Thank you so much, bro. Y'all know what to do. Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. And of course, man, Spartan, bro. Thank you, man. That's so kind of you, man. Really, really appreciate it. I see RGB Wilden, Parasite 82 Green, Spider-Man 356, Scratch Acid, and Yogi. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate y'all catching the show. And of course, Spartan 661, man, my brother. Appreciate you, homie. So very, very kind of you, man. Thank you so much. Look at Traybone trying to end the show, slapping me up. Baby, can you get this thing off the screen?
Hold on. I need to see this. There we go.
There we go. Oh, what the fuck? Traybone with that $2 super chat says, CMoney still uses his my first potty because of his height.
Oh my God.
Just blatant disrespect. Just slapped to the face. It's not even written in a way to like try to get me. It's just like straight up. He's just speaking facts in his mind. He's like, oh yeah, I see that motherfucker. Yeah, he uses his my first potty still, because of his height. You know what I'm saying? Like in the middle of fucking conversation, like he's talking to mad people about it. It's fucked up.
His height,
God damn it. God damn it.
Damn.
Now, CMoney, if it was, me, I would have said, "Are you speaking from experience, Trayvon?"
Oh, oh, snap! Our key out here, he fucking around. Oh man. Oh God. Well, guys, thank you so much. Man, what a fun show, yo. Thank you so much for rocking with us. And of course, our homies here. First of all, shout out to the homie Hargishani popping up on here. Coming to rock with us to finish out the night. Appreciate you, fam. But of course, our boy Pharaoh Bazaar rocking out, man. Thank you so much for being here, bro. Appreciate you, homie. Why don't you let everybody know? Oh man. Holy shit. God damn it.
Friday, CMoney.
Homie, yo.
Yo, Spartan 661. Let's freaking, you're awesome, bro. Thank you so much.
Holy
thank you.
shit.
Thank you. Yes.
Thank you, man.
Spartan. That's so kind of you, bro.
Spartan
That means a lot. Thank you.
Another 5 on point for member games. God damn, I even forgot the name of our shit. On point for member. God damn, on point for gamers memberships, man. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you. Y'all know what to do. Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. Thank you, each and every one of you, for being here, man. Appreciate y'all. And of course,
always Suicide Kings.
Oh man, that's wild. Thank you so much, brother.
Thank you so much.
Dark Otemis, Warhammer, Bobby Singh, Carlos Marto, and Paul Moro. Welcome, man. Thank you guys. Appreciate you rocking out. And again, man, Spartan 661. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you, dog. I do see Big Migs getting in here with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, homie. Says CMoney getting that dirt treatment. You made it, bro.
So much love. So much love.
Yeah, I know.
And Sean had his moment too. That was fun.
Oh my God. Well,
guys, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, man. We appreciate y'all. It's all love, man. We have a great time with the homies, so we appreciate y'all. Y'all the shit. So
we do.
Thank y'all. Thank you so very much. All right, our homie Pharaoh Bazaar. Let us know, man. Tell us when your show is. What you got going on?
Oh, you guys can find me typically every Monday at 9 p.m. Vitamin G podcast on YouTube.
Eastern time.
Eastern time, yes. Eastern Standard Time. And about 2.5, 3 hour podcast. And talk everything that's going on in gaming during that particular week. So yeah, feel free to come through. I'll be happy to see you guys.
Now, did your pony friend, panel member, have something to say about Halo yesterday on your show?
Oh, he wasn't on.
Look at that. Halo shows up. He's like, I'm out. Fuck this shit.
He wasn't on. No,
he couldn't handle the positive Halo news.
No, he's hit or miss. He's not on every show, but he's still a regular though.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome, man. Make sure put your link.
Oh, sure.
In there. Yeah, let's get the homies. Then Hargeet, my dude.
Yes.
Tell us about your channel. Put out any good videos
Your
lately?
book?
Your book?
What was the last one? It's been a while, I think. I don't know if I put anything up there. I think the last one was the PS5 Pro not selling, which was amusing, of course. But
yeah, still available. Yeah, we
still not selling. Yes,
we checked it today, so still not selling.
Except for that 30th anniversary, which is now up to $6,300 on eBay. That's the last selling price. I will be getting the 30th anniversary out there when I get it, but that's still about a month away, and you'll have to pay up.
We'll put the link in the chat. You know,
yeah,
for the ponies that stop by.
Oh yeah. But anyways, yeah. So YouTube, it's the Hargeet21, and then shop.china.us if you want to pick up my book. And let's see, tomorrow is my double header day. I have a Boom with Double Barrel Gaming at 7 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time, and then Fonz will have fun talking about, I'm sure, Halo. He was definitely trolling. This game is now coming to PlayStation. Anyways, so we'll talk about that at 10 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time on Fonz Gaming's channel. So that should be fun.
Yes, sir. All right, guys. Well, thank you all again so much. Remember, we will be back on Thursday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Time for the On Point Gaming Podcast. Appreciate y'all. Hope to see y'all there. Again, shout out to everybody who's super chatted, man. You guys are the shit. Shout out to our homie Spartan661 for gifting 25 new
you so much.
memberships,
That
man.
was so awesome and generous of you.
Very,
Thank
very
you.
awesome of
Thank
you, man. Thank you so very much, man. But with that,
Shout out to Abacab. Enjoy.
oh yeah, and our winner, Abacab.
Yes.
Shout out to
Thank you, EJ
Abacab.
Jackson.
Hope you enjoy the game. Go fucking watch the review. It's so good. And then of course, EJ Jackson. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys. And with that, we're gonna end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.